That's what I get for staying up to blast through the finale of Octopath 2.
Hey, got trails.
Yeah, considering the boss took over an hour, yeah, that's that. Then again, I was apparently underleveled, but still, I mean, Octopath 1 had some long bosses too, but this is a final boss, so it made sense at least. Alrighty, let me check your water so we can get started. You guys got plenty of water? Yeah, you got water. How about kitties? You guys got water? Kitty's got water, okay. Everybody's got water. Luna panty. Panting puppy. What's the matter, Luna, huh? What's up? Huffle, 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 yes. Mishka is unmaking my bed. For some reason.
Because
it's been a while since she's done that, so I guess that's a sign she's getting more comfy with Luna here. Yeah, it'd start in 20 seconds.
Wow!
Yep, so now Octopath, I'm just trying to complete all the stuff I have to left to complete, and then the Uber boss.
Cool.
I already completed one of the post-game bosses, and it's just the Uber one left. Hey. I hope I don't have to grind ridiculously, because that's never fun. I have all the ultimate equipment, so it's not like there's much I can do besides level up. Alrighty, come on! Yo! I see somebody here in chat.
Wow!
Hey, we're just getting started, waiting for ads to stop, so we'll... But, alright, as it goes... Did they even start yet? They said they were starting. Twitch, please.
To me like they've started yet.
Twitch, please. They're gonna go off at some point here, because they always do. That is all there is to it.
There we go.
Hey, simplest title ever, but whatever. Alright, let's get them go through. Whenever you stream again, hopefully I'll be around for Octopath. I want to see how there's some differences and stuff for
who you chose to start
with night. Alrighty, I'll be working then, but...
Well, I'm not even gonna get back until like after 9 o'clock anyway.
Yeah, so, hey. Let us go through the adages. Alrighty. I might be a little slow to do stuff tonight just because I'm tired, but we'll see. I got some general ideas right now. The notes are open. Should have found some music.
I have music.
The music that's stuck in my head with these spoiler stuff. So
I have music. Yeah, make sure the music.
You have music.
I have music. There. Discord says it has an update. Look how much I care.
Discord has an update. I think it already updated for me. Come on. I wish these stupid ads just started like the second I started the stream instead of waiting a little bit. Kind of weird, kind of annoying, but 30 seconds left and we are ready to roll. I'll just turn this off now because why not? Hey! Yes, I know it looks dirty back there. That's because Luna, there is a puppy here making messes constantly, all day long. It's just because she is a puppy. That's what puppies do. Isn't that right, Luna? Isn't that right? Oop, that wasn't plugged in all right. What's up?
Oreo. Hi, Oreo.
Hi, Luna. The Luna puppy is down here.
Luna, hello.
She is on the ground. I can't really show her, but
I can't.
yes, I see Oreo back there.
Yeah, Luna, what you gonna do? Huh?
I can't wait to meet the puppy.
She is going to be excited. Alrighty, well the ads are done, so let's go get this thing started.
Previously on a thingy. We saved Diana, kind of.
Makai madness, whatever you want to call it, I guess, yes. Makai mayhem. Yes, you have gone through and beaten the boss thing. And got the help of Byako, who is hitching a ride inside Diana to heal her up and keep things going.
Yep, which means I have my body to myself again.
Mm-hmm.
And she has cat powers.
Which is a little unusual, probably, because she's been a dog thing this whole time, but hey. That's when you ask for help from a tiger.
Yep.
A god thing, that's what you get.
And even more recently than that, we found out that Lunas's brother Lucas has been coming through to the ski resort every now and then. Also, there's some guys here from the Overlord staking the place out, trying to capture someone. Probably Lucas and his friends. We stole some of their stuff.
Indeed.
And also captured a couple of them and sent them to...
Here for chatting.
No,
we're here for we are doing our D&D style RP thing. That's all we're doing. There's no category for it for some reason, so we just do like everyone else and uses just chatting.
I mean, closest category would be Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, but the people complain that you're not playing the MMO. That's what it's from.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Dungeons and Dragons thing is from the Dungeons and Dragons Online. Yeah, so whenever I put that on before, some people would complain. Like, but you're not playing the MMO, this isn't that. And it's like, yeah, well, they tell Twitch to make an actual category for it, considering how many, RP groups completely stream their stuff. Alrighty!
Of course, if we set our streams to just chatting, we get trolls.
I mean, you're gonna get them anyways. Alrighty. So, so you guys are at the we were back at the hotel, or the ski resort. So what are you doing now? You know that they were looking
pretty early
for
in the
somebody.
day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Just had to... Right, we sent our, we sent Sean and Andy and the rabbit back to base for now. And we're gonna go out again. Look for soldiers, look for any sign of Lucas.
Alright. Yep. If you would check 2 of the slopes, and of course there's a really dangerous one that you guys haven't checked yet, if you were planning to go there or not. But you do know that something is going on the mountain here.
Something.
Diana's like, that was some really unusual stuff that they had, but
yeah, well, we got a chance to use it against them if we run into
it. How are we gonna find it all? No, I'm not looking for logos or anything right now. Yeah. Okay, so what was that you said?
I don't know. Keep an eye out for any suspicious auras or something.
I'll take your word for that, because I don't really know about that stuff very much, besides when we were together. So...
Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
Hey, if I kept it up all the time, that'd be nice. But we'll work with what we got. I got some different stuff in here from my hitchhiker, I guess. So seems like, yeah, well, the last ones we found were definitely trying to disguise themselves and hide. I can't even imagine what this other slope is going to be like. Hopefully we can get down it without cracking our heads open and having to spend money at the hospital here.
Well, I can fly. Want me to change you back into a dragon so you can carry, I don't know, Bob or something?
I mean... we could. We might stick out a little bit flying, maybe, but hey, it's better than... I have no idea how to get on skis like this anyways. This is pretty different. Not that I mind actually having limbs around, but you know what I mean. Yeah. And most of these things are designed for people with only two legs here.
That kind of rules me out too right now.
Well, I guess we're gonna be. I guess we'll be flying then. Yeah, if I can change back right now after all the weird shenanigans there. And if not, I can. The cats are quiet through the snow. We don't necessarily need to ski all the way down.
Yeah, that's true. It's safer than the alternative.
And the thing with, does Bob even make noise walking over the snow with all the tentacles and all that?
I mean, I sure haven't heard him walk.
I guess that's
a master of stealth. That's you, Bob.
Squids on the ice.
Squids on ice sounds like something you'd find at a fancy banquet or something.
Squids on ice? Is that a banquet? that raw squid doesn't sound the greatest there.
I just shrug.
That's plus. Is that wait? This is a little awkward to talk about with Bob right here. All right. Well, I'm ready to head out.
The squid eats squid world, I guess.
I mean,
does that count as Squid Game? Is that Squid Game?
Is it? Diana's like, is it what now? Squid
I have
Game?
no idea either.
I can't even begin to imagine what a Squid Game would be.
I don't know. The first thing I heard about it, I imagined a bunch of squids shooting each other with paint. But it turns out that's a different game entirely.
Oh, okay. Don't take your word for it for now. Alright,
well, if we're not flying, then I guess we'll just go. Are your tentacles freezing or something, Bob? Because you can ride on my back if you want.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Alright, maybe.
Wrap yourself up in the fluff, I guess.
Yep.
What a way warm. I don't exactly have any clothes to wear here, so I'm glad at least the cat's warm in this, mostly.
Yeah. The only clothes I even own are my jacket. And I guess the gnome clothing spray that we got. Actually, yeah, let's see here. I take out the bottle of spray and spray the tips of Bob's tentacles.
They're like tentacle mittens. Yes, they're like socks, except winter glove style.
Here you go. That ought to help a little bit when we get back to fighting.
Hey, Luna, what you doing?
You call these things socks?
Yep.
Tentox? What else would you call them?
Do you not have socks in your world?
Not especially.
I mean, if they're underwater a lot, that would be kind of hard to have them, I think. It's like the worst thing, probably, I've heard that it's like some of the worst things to wear and get wet. Yeah, I don't know. I never even had anything that I could wear them on before. Until all this stuff happened. Oh, man. Okay, well, whatever you guys want to do to keep warm before we head out, because I'm ready to go whenever.
I'm feeling fine.
Yeah, okay, as long as everyone's not hurt at all from before. I know that was kind of a weird situation. Like, what hasn't been a weird situation in this place?
I don't think anybody actually did any damage to me.
Oh,
how about
well,
you guys? Are any of you hurt anywhere? I check Bob.
I don't think I was.
Alright. Diana, you were doing a lot of physical fighting. I check her out.
She's got some scratches here and there that don't look very bad.
Alright, for now you look fine. We'll see how long this can last. Alright, let's go! Up the ski lift. The double triple black diamond.
The scary place. The scary slopes. Hi.
You know,
There you go.
hey Sieg. Have you ever seen like the old TV special How the Grinch Stole Christmas?
Who hasn't?
I mean, Diana probably hasn't.
I got zero idea what that is, so I'll just be here.
This slope reminds me of that.
Oh. Okay. That's something else you'll have to show me later.
It's a story by it's like a story by a famous children's book author.
I see. What? Oh, hopefully not encouraging children to go down the slopes.
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea.
No, it's not encouraging people to go down the slopes. It's just a lesson on, like, the holiday spirit and stuff.
Without even talking about the true meaning of Christmas, it's absurd. I shake a tentacle fist at nothing in particular.
Okay, well, I guess we're ready to go out. Diana says that, yeah, there's a couple scratches here and there, but they're healing up. They'll be fine. I'm used to it. It's nothing, like, dangerous here. Ouch. Ouch. Alrighty, you guys heading out, or?
Yep. I thought we were on our way up already.
Oh, yeah. Okay, going up to the slopes. And you get back to the top, you can see that this one... Ow!
Rusty, what are you doing?
He's got a raptor claw somewhere that needs to be trimmed. That's what he's got.
Rusty buddy.
There we go. The slope is... Well, it's not exactly like the Grinch slope. It's kind of, it's another world slope where the things that the local demons can challenge themselves on. It's definitely pretty dangerous. There's stuff
Spikes!
Yes, there's spike pits of ice. There's even lava pits, as much sense as that makes. There's like crazy jumps over ravines and all that. There's a couple of printies being held up over the thing that looks like unreleased mechanisms that drop and explode. It's
Those poor printies.
It's a pretty crazy Netherworld type Black Diamond slope. They also don't seem to have cared to like knock down the trees to make the slope like a typical slope. So there's trees just here and there that you have to avoid. There's also there's a disclaimer up top again, and also talking about the hospital and the hospital insurance if you want it, and that it's highly recommended before going down the triple Black Diamond slope. But I mean,
we're not. Yeah, we're just gonna walk down.
It's the safest bet here. There's no. Just the last normal one was scary enough for me because I've never been on these things. I don't want to try to go like snowboard down this thing. Sheesh. You'd have to be like have no bones or something to even attempt this with no experience.
I mean, that's no problem for Bob.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, well, I definitely got enough grip going down there. Stieg is going down. It's pretty steep, but he's grabbing in with claws and stuff to not slide down. It looks like it could be easy to lose your footing in some spots. You do see, like, some of the, what are they called? The flagpoles that are set up to note, like, the slalom race type stuff and where the path is. Yeah.
So, I mean, what else would you call them?
There's also a big sign that's on the back of the warning sign, or maybe the insurance advertisement thing was on the covering the front of it, but on the back it says "Beware of Yetis."
Oh, great! So we are playing Ski Free.
Playing what now?
Video game. Don't worry about it, Diana.
Oh.
Be ready for Yeti.
I don't know what a Yeti is, but I'm sure we can deal with it if it's actually here.
I hear they make good microphones.
What? Huh?
Okay, I'm just messing with you. Purr.
Alrighty. So what are you guys doing? You gotta...
Yeah, just using aura to keep an eye out for any potential ambushes.
Alrighty. Luna is here and hopefully won't try to eat the... Uh-oh, she's bothering Rusty though. Oh, whoa, Luna. That is a cord that is nothing to bother. It's nothing bothering your ear, Goofus. There she goes again. What's the matter?
Here goes the husky.
The puppy. Okay, just on.
What are you doing, Luna?
She's going. There's a kitty over there. She's trying to groom. Who is that in there?
You're gonna knock that tower down or something, Luna.
Oh, I don't know who she's after. I don't hear any hissing, so it must not be Floof. Alrighty, so what is Bob doing to look for these people?
Yes. So, I guess Bob will try and...
How about Eagle Eyes?
I picked Equalize, right? I didn't pick Forearm.
Yeah, you got better eyesight and the sense of smell than either of us. Or Sieg.
Yeah. I mean, I guess when you put it like that, that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah, you get. It says you got the form in here. Both of you do. So, but alrighty, we are going to. Okay, that's not kitty hissing. Let's see here. Uh oh, skibbity baps.
Skibbity baps!
Well, that's. Come here. Alrighty. Uh oh. Angie. Angie. Oh.
Rusty, why are you so angry, huh?
I'm trying to give her skibbity baps. Okay. So it's slow going down because there's a lot of kind of dangerous things. You find some, torn up backpacks on the side, sometimes around the hazards. And of course, there's some flyers for the stupid insurance for the hospital stapled to some of them too. You're just lucky they don't need to see the stream.
Man, these guys are going all out with their advertising here, aren't they?
I mean, going down a hill like this, most people are gonna get hurt or worse.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like Rose and Queen doesn't go completely out of their way to make money however they can.
Let's check the backpacks just to see if there's anything else inside.
And a lot of the backpacks are kind of like old, like partially frozen from like snow melting on them and refreezing. There's not really much left in any of them. There's some that has a bunch of loose change, and there's one that just had. Let's see, it's a thermos that's still sealed. You're not sure if there's anything inside, or how old or how long it's been sitting there. It seems like a lot of these have been cleaned out already, or just kind of decomposed.
Well,
Can I help?
yeah, I don't think there's much point keeping the thermos around. Like, at best, we could throw it at somebody.
For how long that's sitting there, it could be like bio-warfare, practically.
Yeah. Alright, keep going.
Phoebe.
Phoebe? Oh no. Why
Phoebe. Okay, there are a couple, like... What? There are a couple, like, you do see some, like, netherworld, like, demon wolves off to the side, and sometimes they're quite noisy in Phoebe. They must be playing or chasing prey or something. Ambient noises from a husky in the background here. What's the matter, Miss Phoebes? Oh, you're coming over here to lay down too?
Well, that's pretty cute, but I'm gonna leave him alone.
There she. Oh, they just tried to let you
Hi,
out.
Mishka.
There she goes. Alrighty.
Mishka's tail is not very fluffy at all.
Yeah, she has those allergies going on again. Whatever the heck that plant is that makes her hot spot out in the backyard. It's like, thanks. It's like, oh, they're allergic to a plant that's called this and this. It's like scientific term. Like, oh, well, thanks for that. I don't know what that is or what it looks like, but probably be hard to get it all of the art anyways. But okay. Diana's like poked some of the bags. She's like, a couple of these kind of smell like some of the folks from the hotel. I wonder if they just left them out here or threw them out here on purpose, maybe.
I mean, Rose Queen does kind of go to some weird lengths to advertise.
Yeah. You think that's the reason this slope is as dangerous as it is, to tempt the demons to go down and like hurt themselves to make money off of them?
I don't know. Wouldn't put it past them, though.
That pretty much sounds like a netherworld style ski slope resort. I mean, I have to imagine some of these demons here probably enjoy going down this and getting hurt and waking up in the hospital. Some of them could be weird.
I mean, I've heard of places where the hospital gives like, I don't know, gotcha credits or something.
That's
Maybe I played
weird.
a game like that. I forget.
Well, that's pretty weird. Well, we can keep going. We're nowhere near the bottom of this place. I'm hoping if these guys are here, because we're the only other place I can imagine is way higher up the mountain, but that's not even part of the resort. That's...
You think they would go up that way?
I don't know if they're looking for somebody, but I can't imagine why they would. That's why would... But like, if he's here, if whoever they're after is here, then wouldn't they be like doing stuff at the resort?
You'd think they would. You'd think they would be, unless there's like, I don't know, some secret cave or something way up at the top. Maybe that's where the Grinch lives.
It has to be. Don't forget, it has to be distinct. You don't want to get in trouble. It's got to be like the Glunch or something here. Not like the Netherworlds really care about copyright infringement, though. So, all right. Well, Sieg is trying not to slip down and just grabbing with his claws. Diana seems to be fine, but I mean, she's kind of got an extra pair of limbs right now to help, and I'm just more natural for her right now. Alrighty, and you guys... What for? Oh, never mind. You guys are fine. You guys are not going anywhere.
Tiger.
Yeah, the Displacer Tiger thing is just like Diana's white tigery form there. You got no problems of sliding down. Sieg is just trying to keep a grip. But yeah, it's been with Bob on your back. It's well, nice and warm for Bob, and he's not going anywhere either. Alright, let's just keep going down.
Smell anything yet, Bob?
Nope.
Good, because my nose keeps getting all stuffed up.
Your nose is getting stuffed up from what?
From the cold.
Oh. You would think the cats would be more suited for that. Maybe use the... Use the clothes spray on the cat. It would probably look very silly there, though.
What, like a ski mask or something?
I don't know. Or would that just cause you to like flop on your side and protest?
I guess it would feel pretty bad against the whiskers, when I think about it.
Well, let's just hurry up and keep going so we can get back out of the cold then.
Yeah.
We don't really see many signs of people here. It doesn't look like too many people have come down this place, but there's definitely some ski and snowboard tracks and spots of blood and what? And Sieg picks up what looks like a dented-in walk. I'm like, what is this even doing here? What?
Was somebody trying to surf on that?
That's what I was wondering. Either somebody was trying to cook in the lava, or they tried to sled down on that thing. Either way, I'm not sure.
I mean, I've seen smaller critters do that. The kind of looks like fun, but you need a really good walk for that. That does not look like a really good one if it got dented that badly.
Oh, okay. Still heading on down. Let's see. The area you would come up to has a lot of like lava pits with like ramps to jump over them. It's actually a little hard to get around because there's some lava flows that have made like little streams, and some pipes that seem to be causing helping the lava to flow. How the heck it stays this hot and this long easily up here is a mystery. Netherworld technology, I guess, is the best guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd think if it was actual volcanic activity, the whole mountain would be warmer.
Well, I wouldn't complain if the whole mountain was warmer.
I could fly us. I could fly each of us across one at a time if I went bird.
I guess that works if you can pick Diana up.
Well, gonna have to try to test it. Also, my mom is back, and I need to tell her something real quick.
Okay.
Also,
Wait. When did Lunas's mom get here? What? Oh no.
The world is full of many secrets.
Just see a random mom just skiing down the most dangerous slope in the world effortlessly, doing tricks, keeping the highest Tony Hawk combo going.
Doing the slalom.
Control station. Swarm satellites. Excuse me. Oh, we're waiting for him. I gotta pop back in the PAL world after this, maybe. That game is so strange, but it's not bad. It's probably oh, excuse me. That's the most surprising part of me playing that game is it's not bad.
Our world.
Yeah, that's the Pokemon with guns thing that just came out. Except it's not really that. It's more like Ark Survival Evolved or Conan Exiles or something like that. Except you go around and not just fighting the pals against each other, but you can put them to work in your base. So you basically create a giant base, Factorio style if you want.
I'm back.
Yo, okay.
Okay, so yeah, gonna bird out, put Bob down, try to pick Diana up.
Diana is kind of heavy, but she kicks off. She like runs when you grab her and does a kick off and kind of uses you as a glider to get across. Those Displacer Tigers are pretty big and heavy kitties. Although she feels lighter than you would expect a tiger that size to, but maybe that's just a thing.
Okay, well, that sort of worked. Alright,
Did that not get posted earlier? It did not get posted. What?
Okay, well, I fly back across and bring Bob and Sieg across.
Sieg is a little easier to carry, but he's still kind of heavy. He kind of just does like the cat tuck in, like if you pick up a cat by the scruff sort of thing. It looks pretty silly. But you do manage to get them all across.
Ooh, that was a bit more of a workout than I was expecting. Hey, change back to Tiger.
I kind of miss being able to just fly over that, but I guess when I ever change back, it'll be fine. Sheesh. Sorry if I'm a little heavy there. Well, before at least in the future, sometime in the future, I will be fine with I don't know. That was kind of scary. I don't even know anymore, but yeah, let's just look in the world. You can see there's like rivers of lava that are flowing down the slopes and across them right now to try to make it. And there's definitely some ice spikes here and there, including what looks like one of those like half pipe walls that go down quite a bit. There's a bunch of trees, some of which have been burnt up, but they're all along the sides of the lava area. There's also what looks like something that's the remains of something that was cooked that in the lava.
Oh.
with some like large footprints leaving away from it.
Huh. Alright, well, I sniff at the footprints. I ask Bob to sniff at them.
Okay.
What's it smell like?
They they don't smell like anything I've run into yet. Yeah, it's definitely a different smell.
Okay,
It's kind of like a skunky style sulfuric smell, if anything. But that's also a little bit what the area smells like too. Well, more sulfuric.
I don't think this is anyone we're looking for. Could be the Yeti.
Do you think that actually exists?
I shrug.
Well, I mean, okay. Somebody cooked something or someone in that. Sheesh.
That is what it looked like. I can't really tell what was cooked here, though. All I smell was the lava.
Sheesh. Oh, whoever's living, if somebody was living, I can't tell if somebody is living here or did they just like stop mid-skiing to take a snack. No, whoever is wandering around is definitely. Okay, these tracks are. No, this doesn't look like anybody's even wearing any boots or anything. I'd rather not find out.
Yeah, there's no need to bother the Yeti. For now.
Still assuming it even exists. What the heck? Oh, these places are so weird. Netherworlds are so extremely weird.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Actually, though, if it was a Yeti, you'd think the footprints would be all blurry, too.
Why would the footprints be blurry? What?
I don't know, it's the thing.
If they're able to make themselves blurry and, like, displace themselves or whatever, wouldn't they be friends with the displacer cats? Or would that make them rivals?
I'd say they'd probably be rivals.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know why I'd say that, though. Just the feeling I get.
Well, they're certainly in the form to attract their attention if that's the case. Let's keep going.
Yeah. And I keep going.
Alrighty. There's a quite spiky area that you're coming up on now. There's like spikes all over the place.
Ice bridge.
That definitely works. You guys don't see you do notice some auras that seem to be around, but they're not there now. They can't tell what they were. They were moving fairly quickly down the slope too. There are some what looks like some impaled pretties and a couple other like impaled clothing and stuff on the spikes. At least there is a hospital here to bring them back.
I'm starting to think, guys, that we're not actually going to find anything up here.
You think that? I mean, do you think those guys were going to be on this slope looking for whoever?
I don't know. Like we had to
appreciate these kind of slopes.
I don't know. I just kind of feel like we had to look at least.
I mean, I don't disagree there. Yeah. Well, we still got a bit more to go, and yawning. Okay. Man, some people definitely didn't make it through this area. I guess it would be kind of harder to find anybody who crashed into the lava.
Yeah.
I don't even know how those Netherworld hospitals work, how they can just grab somebody, bring them back from wherever the heck they died.
I have no idea either. It's just a thing that they do.
Well,
Lucky!
it's a thing that Hopefully, we never have to find out.
Lucky
Okay.
buddy.
I kind of smell something now. There were some people here recently. I can smell somebody. That was from Diana.
I mean, I did see auras. They were just going down the slope, though.
Huh. I mean, at least...
Is there...
Why?
Do you smell it?
Why weren't they on the slope? They weren't on the slope with you. They were, like, off the sides of the slope.
Oh.
Away from, like, the spikes and stuff. Mostly in the, like, forest area.
Okay, well, never mind then. We gotta check those out.
Alright. Let's get over the spikes. Or just... wait, hold on. The Sieg just goes and starts cat bashing the spikes to make a path through them.
Oh, yeah, that works.
That works, yeah.
I thought the spikes were in a pit.
Well, you can still break them in the pit. It's not like it's not like it's a steep pit. It's just kind of like a sand trap sort of thing on a golf course.
Okay.
So he just started wrecking his way through them. Diana just takes her staff and then puts it in her mouth and just starts charging through them, wrecking them. All right.
I better follow her.
Yeah. Okay. You get off the side with all the spikes flying everywhere. Some of them have flown up onto the main path that you guys were on that didn't have spikes, which now have spikes. Or impaled with spikes.
Hospital's gonna appreciate the new business, I guess.
Just ask them for some commission? I don't know. Diana's sniffing around a little bit. It's like, man, my nose doesn't work as good as it used to, but I still smell them.
You smell anything,
right
Bob?
Here. Bob can smell... There's definitely a scent here. He picks up at least one person, but the other scents are harder to figure out what they are. And they're going down the mountain. You can see that there are tracks, like going down the mountain there. By following the scent, you find tracks, which look like boot prints and like ski prints.
Hey, check this out. This is something.
We might be able to find someone with these.
Yeah. Alright, let's follow the tracks.
Alrighty, following the tracks. It does not distract Lucky. Lucky does not care. He wants my hand. Okay, you follow the tracks down, and they are weaving in and out between the trees. They seem to be pretty skilled. Although you find one with a whole clump of, like, snow falling off of it and what looks like a big impact on one of the trees. So you hear a phone ringing in the pile of snow, I guess.
Yeah, these other worlds sure are strange.
Did somebody drop a phone here? I'm gonna dig that up and take a look at the phone.
All right.
Lucky. He's so cute.
All right. You find the ringing thing, and it does not appear to be a phone. It's a strange, like... I guess it's almost shaped like a landmine, but it has a bunch of, like, buttons and things put in it. It's just making the noise on occasion. You find some, like, blood in the snow, too, but you can't find anybody inside of it. So somebody hit the tree at some point here.
Is this a transmitter of some kind? I pick it up with a tentacle.
Okay. The thing is going off, like, louder now as you're picking it up.
Actually, maybe this is a bad idea. I throw it onto the slope.
You throw it onto the slope, huh?
Yeah.
It slides down the slope like a lost Roomba, beeping louder as it goes. You hear beep, 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 beep. You do not know what happened to it after the ringing like fades off.
Okay, I didn't hear an explosion, but somebody is going to be very confused in the future, I guess.
I'm already confused now. Lucky, are you being a nasty butt? You have a nasty... I hope that's food stuck in your tail fur there.
Lucky.
Otherwise, I really need to wash my hands, buddy. Is that food? I hope so. I mean, you feel an aura sort of thing eventually down where it went, but it fades. It too goes down the mountain. The paths with the snow, with the things continue. The ski prints continue to go down in between stuff, and even they seem to go up a ramp that goes over some of the lava rivers that go off to the side. There's even a lava river that has a freezing river, like, midway, and there's, like, a small island of, like, obsidian in the middle of it where they're meeting. And it looks like whoever it was went over it.
Okay, we're definitely onto something now.
Come on. Okay. Nucky, can I check what is on your tail? Because I need to see if I need to wash my hands real quick or not. Yeah, let me see. What is that? That is cat food that is stuck in your tail. Okay. I was worried it was like a turd. It was like the cat food stuck onto like the fur on his tail. I had to buy really cheap cat food this time because they were out of the normal stuff I get them, so it gets sticky when wet. I keep finding it in the cat fur all the time. Of course, now I'm not going to be comfortable until I wash my hand anyways because it looked like poop and it wasn't. But it wasn't poop, but it doesn't like the uncomfortable.
Alright, go do your thing. I'm hungry for some reason. I had like 4 donuts today, but I'm hungry.
Oh, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Hands are washed. Alrighty, going across. Are you going to try to do like you did before? Diana's willing to use you as a glider again. The Sieg is willing to use you as a glider too. He thinks that might be the better option here if he can't fly across. Oh, you still there?
He walked off. He's grabbing a snack.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just repeat it then after he gets back, and I will refill a drink. Why not? If he's getting up like that, I'm going to food. See if I can find a kitty cam. I need to get cat fur off my frickin' mustache too, because it is bugging the crap out of me. Let's see, kitty cam, kitty cam, kitty cam, kitty cam. Where's your mittens? Kittens. Where's your mittens? Let the kids see. Who was doing the bothering? I can figure out who's doing this bothering. It is Sylvie. No, that was Flu. It was Flu she was bothering. Yeah, she's doing it right now. Hi, Flu. I know, it's so awful. There's a kitten. Or not kitten, a pupper. A puppy duppy. A husky puppy.
Matteo, don't be gross. Also, I'm back. I see a rusty buddy! Hi, kitty. Kitty.
Alright. There we go. Is everybody back? Hey, okay, good. Alrighty. So, continuing after the track, sorry.
Yep.
Alright, you gonna try to get everybody over again?
Yeah.
Diana's willing to use you as a glider. Sieg is too. Thinks this might be the safest bet there.
You guys are giving me a real workout.
Okay. Huh. Alrighty. Well, you're able. The Sieg is able to get across. He looks pretty silly, like just the giant displacer lion thing. Well, no, he was just normal lion thing. He wasn't displacer thing. So he's kind of hanging from you. Yeah, it looks pretty silly. Kind of like Final Fantasy VII style. He makes the cross, although when you're taking Diana across, you get tired and she actually slips out of your grip. You can feel Byakko kind of suddenly, like, take control, and he bounces off some of the obsidian and, like, starts jumping across some ice floes to keep her safe there.
Are you okay?
Oh! I'm fine. A little wet and cold on the paws, but I think Byakko just I know. Whoa. Whew. Well, at least I would have fallen in the water only, but that still would have been really, really nasty cold.
Yeah.
It's like, it seems like he's saying something like, yeah, tigers are great with the snow and stuff too, and the cold, but getting wet is never fun in this. Whew. Oh, that was kind of exciting, even though it was kind of scary. Maybe we should find another way around these if you're getting tired.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't, you need like a dragon or something, man, to get across here, and more than just a bird. Whew. Whew. Oh, at least
I would. My tail doesn't want to cooperate yet.
You find some spots when especially when you were flying over, that looks like where they landed with their skis and stuff. So you can see where the trail is going. It's actually going off to the side for a bit, going around an area. And you can see it circles around the area and then comes back around and goes straight down the mountain again. You can see some auras ahead. They're kind of stopped. It seems to be 3 of them.
Alright, well, once I've evaluated the tracks, I'm gonna sneak down and try to get a closer look at who's down there.
Oh, how are you getting there? Are you just going to be following the trail? You going
Cat
across?
stealth.
What are you doing? Cat stealth. That's what I mean. Like, how are you getting back on the slope? Are you going straight across? Are you going just following the trails, or what are you doing?
Just following the trail.
Alrighty. Alright, sneaking up. Where now Lucky has the mouse somewhere. Or not the mouse. There it is. There it is. Wahoo! Oh, Luna, what's the matter? I know ads are going on, but what are you doing, Pop? You need help?
Puppies, man.
I gotta pay attention to her because I'm still trying to housebreak her. So anytime she shows that she needs out, I need to take her out. Okay. There we go. Okay, trying to sneak up. Bob's on your back, so he's got your stealth right now. Sieg is... Well, he matches in because he was like no lion style, so... Oh, okay. Alright, well, whatever. You're able to get in kind of close, so there's not really much cover around here. The big area they went around is like a big open spot.
Okay.
But you can definitely see 3 individuals that are just kind of like scoping out the slope. They got some like binoculars on. They seem to be like heavily coated in like worn armor. And some of it, the armor seems to have like obsidian sewn through it too. I mean, you don't recognize any of the auras that they're giving off.
I can see those guys all the way from here.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not Lucas. I don't know if they're with the Overlord or not, though. What do you think, Bob? Should we just go try to talk with him?
We can do that.
Alright, well, not gonna try to hide or be stealthy, just walk toward them.
One of them hears the beeping, like phone beeping going off. Turns back, and he turns around and looks at you. They're like, "Holy crap! Incoming cats! Big cats!" He just pulls out. He pulls out what looks like an extendable fishing pole. He kind of whips it, and it just like turns into a bladed whip sort of thing. And he's just kind of like holding it back, like, "You stay back! Come on, cats, stay back!"
Alright, I'm staying back.
Oh wait, you can talk?
Yeah.
Well, still stay back. You could still end up eating somebody here. What do you want?
We're looking for somebody on the mountain, and we saw your tracks, and well, you're not who we're looking for, but who are you?
You're looking for somebody? And so are you for or not with the Overlord? That's the question I need to know.
No, we're not.
He just kind of looks you over a little bit.
Is that beeping thing a cat detector by any chance?
Huh? No, it's it helps find people who are buried in the snow, in the lava, all that kind of thing. Okay.
Ironic that
the Overlord.
Oh, are you a search party?
We're part of the Rose and Queen Search and Rescue. That's correct.
Oh, okay.
We already found some dude who splattered into a tree, and another dude who took a lava bath, and got another dude who became a lunch for somebody on the mountain.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, but hey, we make lots of money. The beeping you hear is not only to help locate people like that, but we can teleport them or what's left of them back to the hospital that we find. Yeah. And if there's nothing left to find, then we just press the button and release the ecto rays to pull them in, so they can get a new body or something.
Oh, so you're Ghostbusters.
We're not busting them, we're just sending people back to get healed up. I mean, especially for the people with insurance. See, the locator actually locates the people who are on the insurance. It keeps a lot louder, and we can find people like that, because when you get an insurance policy, we can locate you at any place and come and pick you up. The people who aren't, well, they get charged double, or sometimes triple.
Yeah, well, that's business, I guess.
I mean, it's standard hospital rates you'll get anywhere else in the netherworld. The insurance just makes it cheaper. Well, it kind of. Well, it makes.
There's always a catch when it comes to insurance.
I'm not the insurance agent. We're just the rescue team.
Yeah.
The insurance usually ends up costing more than the hospital sometimes, except on this slope. It's not exactly like we have access to the highest level of thing to bring people back, so they gotta deal with whatever we can do for them.
Alright.
So, you're looking for somebody, huh? Did they get lost?
Sort of, but they didn't get lost here.
I don't know how that makes sense.
My brother is a frequent I've heard my brother is a frequent customer here. I've been looking for him for a while, which is why we're staking the place out in the first place.
No, I haven't seen many cats like you come through here, especially staying at the place.
Have you seen anybody who just, I don't know, doesn't look like they belong in the netherworld?
Lately? Yeah, plenty, but what do you mean?
Like talking about, I don't know, things that aren't celestials or demons.
Oh, yeah, we've been running into that quite a bit. I mean, hey, there was a dude we just rescued the other day who was definitely not celestial or demon. He was something that kind of looked like a normal humanoid demon before he got kind of roasted by a whatever is living here.
Yeah, that's
Oh, don't worry, he's fine now, kind of.
Was there anything left of his clothes? Like, did he have armor of any kind?
No armor. He was wearing some type of camo stuff, but that's about it.
I mean, that's okay. So he's at the hospital then.
He might still be there. Yeah. I mean, he was kind of having a bit of a time, but
I can imagine. All right, thanks.
Yeah, people not from these types of places just aren't used to the whole getting hurt, falling in lava, and being revived in a hospital sort of thing. The guy's acted like it was a huge deal. Like, I know it's expensive and he owes us money now, but it's like... well, actually, no, I guess he wouldn't have thousands of years to pay it off. Well, I guess if he became a pretty, but that's not up to me. So, well, you think that's the guy you're looking for?
It's a guy we're looking for.
Okay. Like, we've run into some of the Overlord guys running around looking for somebody too, but they won't give us any information. It's like, hey, well, we might have rescued them, and they don't want to give us anything and keep their mouths shut. That's on them. And if they went in, hey, Didn't even buy insurance. Why should we talk to him?
Run into the Yetis.
The Yetis? Oh! Wait, Yetis. Okay, yeah. That tribe. We run into them on occasion. One of them probably ate the dude you were trying to find here that we rescued. Hold on. Dingus is going off.
Dingus.
Yeah, bring your toys back inside, Pup. She's sitting there being silly, itching herself. Oh, she dropped it. Alrighty.
Nah.
I mean, yeah, they're here. They're around here. They're weird. That's just what they call their tribe, I guess, but I would avoid them if at all possible.
Alright.
Although some people find them irresistible when they see them, so just, that's on you.
Irresistible? Are they cute or something?
Yeah. I mean, crazy, wild, like, big-footed monkey girls. They're netherworld, like Yetis. What do you expect?
Yeah, that checks out, honestly.
I mean, they're not as bad as the, like, the cow demon, like the cowgirl demons. But, you know, the Overlord has weird tastes, I think. Whoa! Lucky, are you okay? Oh, Luna caught you by surprise. Oh, you're fine. You're not hurt. Lucky was playing with something on the ground, and Luna pounced on him and scared him. Luna, are you okay, Lucky? I've never heard you make that noise before. You got scared.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Luna, no, don't talk the microphone. Leave him alone. Please stop, Luna. Oh my god. I caught you. Okay. So, I mean, who else are you looking for? We can let you know if we've seen them.
Let's see here. Trying to remember. Alright, well, there's a bit, well, one of them is a shapeshifter, so you're probably not gonna have much luck recognizing him. There's a big muscly guy with orange hair and black stripes, a long-haired dude with guns and a wizard cane, and two, I don't know, just animals, I guess. None of them belong here.
Huh. Big, muscly guy? So with like, wait, orange, black stripes? Like, what, like a tiger?
I guess. I don't know, actually. I'm just going off the descriptions that I heard.
Oh,
We're both adventurers. I've been trying to track him down for years, so who knows who's in his party.
Oh, man. Well, there was a stripey dude that we've run into before. He caused an avalanche at one point fighting somebody. That's all we know.
Okay.
I don't know where he went. He was around, like, the top of the slope the last time we saw him, but we haven't seen him since. The other guy, like I said, is at the hospital, but it's Shapeshifter? Yeah, there's... I don't know how you would find that, dude.
Neither do I. I have my own way of recognizing him, but it's not going to help anyone else.
What does he normally look like? If he got hurt or something in the hospital, he'd probably...
Okay, normally he looks like a blue and black jackal thing.
No, we haven't seen one of those.
Dang.
That's new. You're from like a different netherworld or different part of the netherworld or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Huh, I didn't even know that type of stuff existed out there. Whatever. Okay, well... It's a wizard guy with guns. I haven't seen that, but there's like the stripey guy, like I said, we saw near the top. You could talk to the other dude at the hospital if you want, when you head on down.
I think that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be easier than trying to get back up from here.
Yeah, that's where we got some of the stuff to teleport around.
Alright, see you guys.
If you ever find any of the beeping things, and like you're lost or hurt or something, just step on it, and if you got the money, you can get some instant healing, and maybe some instant adaptation too, although you guys seem to be fine. Well, you're not as fine as the other tiger lady here and the Mr. Fluffy Lion dude, but you're still pretty fine. Just, yeah. You know how many people come up here without any preparation, like, oh, well, we're going to be an Overlord class team, let's come out here in just boxer shorts. Then you find them frozen like a popsicle somewhere. Then we got to use our devices to keep them warm and get them back to the hospital. And then, of course, some of them run off instead of bothering to pay for anything, which means they're stuck until they pay the stuff. But hey, that's on them. There's actually quite a few demons out there stuck like that. Because, I mean, some of them are pretty darn stubborn. Okay, well, good luck with that. We're going to try to find any more people who came down here and decided to get roasty toasty, impaled, or eaten, or fell in the slime pits, or the acid pits.
Alright.
Or hit the lasers, and there's no telling what's on the slope.
Oh, yeah,
right
just
now.
to let you know, I moved one of your things before. I didn't know what it was, and I thought it was going to explode in my hand.
Oh, you still got it? Where is it?
I kind of threw it down the slope.
You threw it down the slope.
So.
Okay, well, we should be able to find it. I mean, we got to check the whole slope anyways. It's a full-time job keeping this place checked.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it keeps us well-fed.
Alright, I'll let you get back to your work then.
Just watch out, some of the slopes turn to ice and are extra slippery.
Okay.
Okay. Heading back down. You're going down the slope, or you're taking the sides around it. It's still pretty steeper on the sides, but it's not filled with like crazy traps and all that for the most part.
Yeah, going along the side seems better for now.
Alrighty. On the way down, you encounter a group of, like... It's 3 again. Very, like... The best way I could describe them would be like... like Ayla, whatever, from Chrono Trigger,
okay.
Except... Like, they got the white fur in places is actually, like, their fur.
Yeah,
And
honestly, that's kind of what I was expecting.
Got, like, big, fluffy feet that almost look like... paws almost, and they're they got like humanoid features in other places, like they're like mostly human face. They're definitely Disgaea style, like kimono Mimi girls. They're also like tearing apart a deer and just eating it like freaking wild animals right now. Yeah, they have claws and they're just kind of like making noises at each other.
I think we should go around, guys.
That sounds like a plan to me. I don't want to find out if they eat cats.
Alright, let's go around in the direction of the slope, I guess.
Alrighty. Going around. Okay. One of them seems to notice you and starts making noises at you, but the other two are busy fighting over the food. It just kind of starts chasing after you, making like screeching monkey noises.
Alright, well...
She starts picking up rocks and stuff and even breaking off spikes to start throwing your way.
Oh, jeez. Well,
she's just chasing you as you're going down the slope, being like crazy. Which she basically, like, caveman speak of go away.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to freeze up a little sled and try to get some distance between us.
Luna, don't bite on that. Alrighty. Sieg is trying to give chase, so is not to the, I mean, give chase to you.
Yeah.
So is Diana. The monkey girl eventually the Yeti girl eventually stops and just starts constantly flinging like spikes and stuff that are just skidding down around you, down the slope. And you hear just angry, like, wailing noise.
Jeez. Everybody okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What is it with Netherworlds and making, like, even things like Yetis look like sexy animal girls? Is that just because, like, lust or something in Netherworlds? Is that just the theme?
I don't know.
Deadly sins or something? Is it supposed to be, like, evolutionary to look like that, so humans and people who end up here get lured in and then...
Honestly, that's probably it.
At least it's not a saber cat. I still don't know which part is their eyes and mouth and like, are they little girls wearing a cat costume, or are they weird-looking cats? I have no idea.
Yeah,
are weird.
those things are odd.
Alright. Well, you're able to get down the mountain. There's definitely... There's, like, slime and acid pits. You have to wade through some slime eventually. It's kind of tingly. It's very sticky. You can tell people... From the looks of, like, some impaled, like, snowboards and skis, and even some bones, it looks like some people have hit that with their skis and just kind of face-planted and got stuck. There are little slimes bouncing around on occasion, kind of like ants just pulling out, like, remains of, like, animals that got stuck in it to eat. And the slimes do feel actually like they're really happy about the food. So they're not just, like, entirely mindless. They're just... I guess the most equivalent I could put them is, like, the intelligence of cockatiels. And, like, intelligent birds. They're just having fun and enjoying pulling food all together.
I don't know.
Where they're going with it, you do not know, but they don't pay you any mind. They're too busy getting their food.
Alright, well, I'm gonna let them be and try to get all this slime off my fur once I'm out.
Alrighty, some of it's trying to freeze, but you are... Especially... Let's see. It's kind of stuck in the fur a little bit, but it's not tingly anymore. Diana and Sieg are able to shake it off. Bob doesn't get out yet because he's riding you, but Bob can easily clean the slime. Oh yeah, Bob can easily clean the slime off with your magic if he felt like it. That is up to Bob.
Yeah, could you, Bob?
Yeah, I'll do the honors.
Right.
A simple magic spell to clean, and the slime is off. And you feel especially content and happy because you are now a very clean kitty.
Oh. Actually feels nice.
Diana's like, I need to learn how to do that. For some reason, getting dirt in my fur and stuff just doesn't feel as good as when my normal self or whatever.
Yeah.
Milo, are you mowing at? You were mowing at Luna. He's mowing at Luna.
Luna, go say hi to Milo. I almost said to Mao.
Yeah, I don't think he's here in this netherworld. Unless he's trying to take it over or something. Or experimenting. I could definitely see Mao purposely coming through this netherworld to just snatch people. Because it's convenient, like, oh, people get lost on the mountain all the time. I'll just go and randomly snatch people who experience on and drop them back off for Rose and Queen to heal. He probably has a business deal with them if that was a thing. Okay then. Ooh. Alrighty. You do make it down eventually. You do see quite a few, like, in some places, demons that have gotten just kind of stuck in various things. You find that you hear more of the happy slimes that are riding on top of what looks like a big gelatinous cube slime that is making, like, singing noises. And there's just, like, there's just a demon dude just stuck inside the gelatinous cube. You don't think he's still alive or not. It's hard to tell. He's just the cube is sledding on itself down the hill. The slime seem ridiculously happy about it.
Well, that guy ain't gonna be in Henry 7.
But in what 7?
I have no idea. that's the first thing that popped into my head. Okay, Diana.
Okay.
And I got so many games to show you when we get back to Hamlet.
That sounds like fun, but... Alrighty. Heading on down. You do reach the bottom of the hill without any problems now. The slimes stop appearing.
Alright,
Although you do see some of the slimes making a lot of happy noises, and it looks like one of the Rose and Queen employees is out there giving them food, and like the slimes are passing bits of slime-covered stuff to them.
Huh. Are the slimes looting the people they eat? That's weird, but kind of adorable.
Maybe they're bringing the Rose and Queen people what's left of people from the slope, or they're just
I guess
looting them too. They seem more intelligent than typical slimes. It's
yeah.
It's almost cute in a way, I guess. You can call slimes cute.
They are cute.
Okay. Well, if you're back down there, the hospital is easy enough to find. It's got a big branch off the... a big branch off the lodge. Can you let go of my hand, please? Thank you.
Alright, well, time to find our guy.
Alrighty. There's a big waiting room with a bunch of, like, injured people from the mountain. Some of them, look quite comical, almost. One dude has his head on, like, facing the wrong way. He's still perfectly fine. Just demon injuries. Sieg's like, yep, that definitely seems like another world hospital.
Yeah? Yeah.
There's like a pile in the corner of various Prinny scraps that you can tell were different Prinnies that exploded somehow. They're kind of like off in the corner, just the equivalent of like a hotel maid is just picking them up and shoving them down a laundry chute, probably to get repaired wherever. They aren't going in with everyone else because, I mean, it's the typical thing they do with Prinnies. There are quite a few people in working reception, but there's one lady that's you could talk to anybody over there.
Alright, yeah, can I ask one of the receptionists about Camo Dude?
Camo Dude. Can you be a little bit more specific? We had a couple of Camo Dudes get brought in here.
Looks like a generic humanoid demon, but is clearly not a demon.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about because the rescue team mentioned them. What are you looking for them for? Are you here to pay their bill? What's... Are
that
you
depends.
friends of theirs? Did you lose them when you're going down the slope? Are you trying to drag them back to the Overlord?
We're on a rescue mission.
A rescue mission. Well, he was already rescued and he's here. But
Then we can finish the job. How much is his bill anyway?
Well, let's see here. It's kind of typical, like, Netherworld Hospital stuff. Like, he doesn't seem to have, like, a heavy bill. It's, like, probably, like, 5,000 hell normally, but it's 15,000 because he didn't have the insurance. Well, actually, no, it would be... Actually, no, with insurance, it'd be less than the 5,000 we're talking about. Well, let's say it would normally be 2,000, and it's like 6,000. That makes it easier. Easier math.
Alright. Yeah, we'll pay that.
Huh. Well, okay then. Then we can release him into your care. We can't exactly guarantee that he is completely, like, mentally there right now. He's been going through a bit of an issue because... I don't know. There are so many non-netherworld and celestial types popping through recently. They just can't take any of this stuff. Don't know why humans and that type of non-demon people ever come to a netherworld. It's not exactly sightseeing, you know.
All right.
Usually when humans come here, they're in printies or something. Okay, she takes payment, puts it into the system, and is like, okay, he is in room 169. Go ahead.
All right.
We take him out of here. Do whatever you want. We get him out of here. Just make sure not to take your time. We need to free up beds.
Okay, let's go get him.
This Sieg is just like, I'm honestly kind of surprised they have no problem with giant cats and other things just wandering into the hospital and leaving fur and everything everywhere. I guess is that normal in the Netherworld for this? There's not a lot of like fuzzy creatures in the Netherworld.
I mean, I had a more human-like form in mind if we were gonna be stuck in their world for a while.
No. Well, I'm just trying to figure this place out. Alright, she leads you back to a room. She tells the guard who is standing guard out front that his bill is paid and he can go with, and the guy is being released. You just be a guy needs a little bit more help, probably, but we did what we could. He's kind of upset, so good luck. He's tried to break out a few times.
All right.
Okay. Go in the room, which is kind of tight. It's a hospital room to fit everybody in, but the dude is asleep at the moment, and suddenly his room was filled with cats and squid. So what are you going to do? He is under the covers right now, but you can definitely tell from his aura he's kind of like been traumatized. And things are a little weird with him too, like his body seems unstable. It's quite odd.
Alright, well, let's check out his aura, put some tentacles on him, try to figure out what's happening.
Okay, well, when you put tentacles on him, oh, no, he's starting to stir, but you can definitely feel that it's like a big portion of his body is kind of like missing, and there's just stuff put in place to like make up for it from Netherworld stuff, and it doesn't exactly mesh well together. It's kind of like a patchwork thing. The dude also doesn't feel like anything from the Netherworld outside of the parts that were given by the hospital, I guess, or spawned to repair him. However, it works at the Netherworld hospitals. It's not exactly like they explain it in the games. It just does.
All right. Well, let's check his stuff. Try to find a dog tag.
There isn't any really stuff with him outside of like there's some scraps of what looks like army style fatigues, but yeah, outside of that, he doesn't have anything with him.
Is his name written on any of them?
Nope.
Alright.
There is a patch that looks like an American flag on part of the thing that survived, though. Okay, the dude stirs when you say that. He wakes up and sees the tentacle on him and freaks the hell out. He yells and starts, like, punching the tentacle and trying to hit you in the nose.
Alright, well...
He's just like, ah, big cat, ah, don't eat me, get the hell away, ah!
Cat slapping back and step back a bit.
Cat
I'm just checking. Yeah, just checking to see if you're all right. Okay. The general sent us.
When you cat slap him back, some of the unstable parts suddenly grows a bit of like displacer tiger fur for a bit, and then it settles down and just goes back to what it was. You can tell he's very unstable. The Netherworld just tried to put him back together best it could because it didn't exactly know what he was from another. Like, you can tell that from the aura, that he is not, he's just kind of been Frankenstein with stuff from this world instead of his own. It's weird. General who? Lee. Who are you?
Lee sent us. We're here to...
I must still be out cold. Is this morphine? Because we don't have giant talking cats.
Yeah, I know. We're adventurers. We're working with him to well, look into the whole void situation.
Okay, how do I know I could even trust you? Do you have like, do you have a rank, or are you from any of the adventurers? I haven't heard anybody call anybody an adventurer since I played D&D in college. Is that a squid?
That is a squid.
Why are you?
Yeah.
Are you sure I'm not like hopped up on morphine or drugs in the hospital right now?
I mean, for all I know, you might be. I'm just telling it like it is.
Okay, get a grip, soldier. Get a grip. Okay, so I'm just seeing stuff right now and hallucinating then. But if you're not from a unit, then
no.
So, are you here to get me out of this godforsaken place?
That we are. We even paid your bill for you, so
they wouldn't let me. They wouldn't even let me out without. Yeah, that bill. I don't even know what the heck they were asking for. Hell? What the hell is hell?
It's this world's currency.
I lost it. I don't even. They wouldn't even let me out. I didn't have any currency. I tried to help what looked like a girl in cosplay, and then things went crazy, and I don't even remember.
Well, come on, let's get you out of here.
He tries to stand up, but you can see he's very unstable. His body's kind of having problems trying to stay together here.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Okay. Whoa! Bob can actually tell, especially from like just magical senses, that it's like almost two incompatible things being forced together. So he's each side is trying to like the netherworld, whatever the Rosen Queen used to put them back together, is trying to like overtake and find some stability with something that actually belongs here, but the rest of the parts of the do not actually like belong here, and it's kind of like it just opposing elements trying to work together. It just isn't working. I mean, you remember of Lee's world? It was pretty generic. There was no magic or anything there, so this poor dude is just his body is very unstable. Let's see. Oh yeah, out of character-wise, would Lunas have ever seen like the instability with humans or like extreme energy cases or overloaded cases?
I mean, I have been to quite a few worlds.
Okay. Okay. You have been to a few worlds. But the question is, like, would you have known it normally? Especially because, I don't know. I would say that the worlds, like, where Lee is from and all that are pretty rare, where there's no magic and only just, like, humans.
I'd say this is pretty unfamiliar, then.
Okay. Like, your tentacles can definitely tell, like, stuff is trying to take over from whatever's in the netherworld stuff. It's trying to find some kind of balance and way, like, fitting in with the world sort of stuff. But it's like his form is basically just patchwork, because the netherworld doesn't know exactly how to. I mean, the humans they know about use magic and like superpowers and that kind of stuff. So whatever they put on him is not exactly compatible.
Alright, well, first things first, I'm gonna get him up onto my back.
Well, putting him on the back, he starts growing like the same fur in places again where it's unstable. He starts freaking out and kind of like hops off and starts trying to like pull the fur out and bash it off before it cools back down a little bit.
Dude. Yeah, whatever they put in you, it does not agree with the rest of your body.
I don't feel like I agree with myself. Where's that doctor guy they had see that weird doctor guy they had seeing me? He was trying to find something to. Darn it! It's hard to even focus right now. Everything is so weird. After I just got on you, I can't. I'm seeing like pictures of like his aura is kind of unstable. You can kind of see that he's kind of like suddenly it was like a wave of like instincts from cat instincts from you that hit him for a second there, and it hit the human brain. It's just like it's like a momentary blue screen sort of stuff.
Alright, well, temper some emergency measures then. I'm gonna try to shapeshift into a human form.
Oh. Okay. Alright then. Okay, I'll just say with that, you don't go full. You don't go like humans, but you do end up like anthro, displacer tiger sort of thing. You only have 2 arms right now, though, but you have the back tentacles.
Okay, that didn't work. Alright,
It almost felt incompatible with the World 2 from what you knew.
Okay,
the world doesn't necessarily like the generic human thing, I guess.
Okay,
Or
that
it
didn't
could
work.
just be because it could just be because of all the stuff around in this guy too. But let's see. Okay. Yeah, he says,
Okay,
What?
I'm gonna try to turn you into something that belongs in this world. You okay with that?
what? What does that entail? What do you mean? Where's the doctor guy who said he could try to fix this?
I have no idea. I didn't see the doctor.
Like, he was heading off to get something to help me. That's the last I heard, but I wasn't exactly. I'm still tripping. It was I try to remember exactly what he looked like. I remember he was kind of like, he definitely wasn't human. There was like blue and black.
Like a jackal thing?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright.
Like something out of a video game. That's
yeah, I
probably
know
not
that.
that's not what he looks like, probably, because I'm still out of it.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Oh, okay. He was. I'm trying to remember. He was heading somewhere to try to get something to stabilize me or something.
Up the mountain, maybe?
I don't know.
You don't know.
The doctor that was in charge of me here knows.
Okay.
He said he'd be back, but it's been I don't know how long it's been. It could have been hours, it could have been days, I don't know. I just feel like
Yeah, I know. I really don't want to leave you like this, but if you want to stay human, then I guess we gotta find this guy.
I stay human. So I think he's just kind of trying to process all this. Let's see here. Bob can also tell that this guy, the instability is. The dude is almost in danger of melting down, like kind of like the only instability you ever see with that is kind of like a slime type thing, or like a rare thing like a chaos beast that's just something without its own form. But the more panicked he gets, the more dangerous it gets for him to. His form gets more unstable when he gets more panicked.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Just well, no, we gotta get you out of here. Can you walk?
I can walk, although my legs feel like jelly almost.
Yeah. All right. Just All right. Well, stay close to me. Just hold on to my shoulder, I guess. We're gonna get you out of here.
Okay. Okay. Gotta stay calm. Bob can tell Lunas if he wants to tell him what he's saying too. It's just stuff he is saying. Oh God. Huh?
The parts that are in him are conflicting with one another.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. I already knew that.
Yeah, well, Bob's the one that saw that he's in danger of like falling apart, like sliming, kind of just amorphosing out sort of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
He's not going to get very far. Can't solve the problem here, I don't think.
Well, We gotta get him out of here, at least to the camp or something. Alright, can I just call for the dimensional gate?
Not inside the Netherworld Hospital. They won't let you do that.
Alright, well,
It's blocked.
Okay, well, we gotta at least get him out of the hospital then, so I guess I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you get like a warning message that pops up that says, no wandering off without paying your bills, people. You can teleport from the lobby.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, once we get back into the lobby, I'm gonna call for the gate.
Alright, the gate didn't appear in the lobby just fine.
Okay, so, this is a camp, this is the, base we've been staying at, Just tell the guys there you're one of Lee's men. They should know what They should know what you're talking about. We'll come back as soon as we found the doctor. Okay?
Okay. He is. See, he doesn't seem any worse than what you got him in. He rolled a perfect 10, so he's still perfectly stable. Well, not perfectly stable, but the same as he was when you encountered him. He just kind of... The others run over to him, and he kind of is freaking out about all the weird coming up, but Mr. Behemoth stomps over and drives the rest of them off, and he starts talking, and he gives his rank and all that, and the soldier seems to calm down. So... Although some of the soldiers on stable parts are kind of shifting between different things there to get in near him, so he's like, okay, please find the doctor quickly. I
nod and run back through the portal.
Alrighty. The doctor you're looking for is, he just gives you a name. It's just a generic doctor there, so nobody important to name. That's the doctor that knows where the other doctor went, basically.
Dr. Gunther. Alright, well, I'm gonna...
not Dr. Willie. Dr. Willie would be somebody else, no. Dr. Apple. We'll just call it Dr. Apple. There we go.
Alright, well, gonna ask the receptionist if I can ask Dr. Apple about a certain patient.
Okay. She's like, let's see if he's that busy right now. He might be a little busy right now, although...
Alright, is there
Either way, he's attending to somebody who isn't paying right now, so it's not exactly the highest priority, but we still want to make sure people stay alive to pay their bills.
Alright.
Unless we're, well, we can get you for a little fee, bump you up the appointments if you want.
Okay, is there a traveling doctor here by the name of Lucas Sykes?
A traveling doctor? We've had a traveling doctor pop... Well, people call him doctor, but I'm not sure if he has, like, a degree or anything. But there has been somebody popping through. And tends to look different sometimes when he comes through here. But yes, we've had somebody there.
Alright,
We don't have any open appointments for him. He is not...
That's fine. We just need to know where he. We just need to know where he went.
Oh well. Let's see here. Like, well, that's not something we're privy to know. Dr. Apple might know. Tell you what, just do you have a little appointment fee of say 500 hell, and I can get him over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll take it out and pay the fee.
She puts it in like in a. She has like a safe that she slides the bills in, and then like types in the computer and then hits a button. You hear beeping coming from what looks like the break room, and one of those Apple demons from which game? Which was the one that had the Apple? That was Makai Kingdom, wasn't it? The weird like Apple demons that could heal. are tomato demons or something.
That sounds about right. It's been a while since I played it.
One of those comes out like in a doctor's outfit instead of just like a flowing bath or not bath towel. Flowing bath towel is a very weird. No, flowing sheet sort of thing that they had. He comes out. I was like, what? I was taking my coffee break. What do you want?
I'm looking for Lucas Sykes. Do you know where he went?
Who? Lucas Sykes? Better description, man. Better description. My coffee's getting cold.
The shape-shifting doctor was taking care of the patient at 169. Oh,
that guy?
Yeah, that
guy.
Oh,
yeah, he was trying to fix that dude with the weird overload problem. Yeah. Let's see, where'd he go? Oh, he was looking for... Let's see, what was it? I'm trying to remember here. He just runs back to the bake room, comes out with his coffee, and sips it. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember. He was trying to fix that guy for whatever reason. I mean, whatever. The dude ends up a slime. Apparently, an Apple dude knocked a bunch of stuff rushing for his coffee there. But he's like, yeah. He didn't want the dude to become like a slime or chaos beast or whatever the heck that. Amorphous. He gave some like scientific term for it. I don't know what the heck scientific medical terms are. He was looking for a place that had instability between the worlds or something. I think he went up. He said like near to the top of the mountain. There was like a portal up there recently, so he was going up there to try to find something with that to stabilize the guy or something. I don't know. I know how to heal people. I don't know how to like fix people. I don't get paid enough for that.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you, Doctor.
Hey, if you want me to fix people like that, tell Rosenqueen to pay for my frickin' post-grad education. Jerks. Yeah, frickin' heck. Hey, did she charge you to see me? You better give me some of that frickin' money. And he goes over there and starts yelling at her, and she's like, it's all part of the blah blah. They're just yelling about the money.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go finding it. Well, I guess the others are still with me. Come on, we gotta get to the top of the mountain.
Alright. You eventually hear splashing, and the dude's grumbling and walking off with the 500 hell, and the coffee is upside down, like, somehow, like, he managed to hit the receptionist hard enough where her head is like stuck inside the coffee cup.
Wow.
She's still just typing away. No. She's like, oh, don't worry about me. Go do what you were gonna do. This is pretty normal here. And do not let his behavior fool you. We only hire the best doctors and medical personnel. Come again. Top of the mountain. What's the fastest way to the top of the mountain?
Ski lift and then just climb the rest of the way, I would guess.
I guess that sounds like a plan.
I can fly one of us, but well, not everybody, and probably not you, Diana. Not in that form.
If I was a normal girl, I might be insulted by that, but I get it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take those lifts. It's like what we really need is like we need like our own airship or living airship or something big enough.
Yeah. Well, I could try that, but it might end poorly.
I was gonna say he bats at your tail. Don't you have that Tanuki stuff in there? The Tanuki?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to give it a shot or something, or just become a Tanuki like a tiger snowmobile, Tanuki snowmobile. I don't know. Just.
All right. Well, Tanuki snowmobile it is. I'm gonna try to turn into that.
Okay.
Hopefully big enough for the whole party.
Lucky, please.
Lucky. What you doing, buddy?
Wouldn't it be great if I could create like some ice ramps for you to go flying off of?
I think that would be a very good idea.
Why is this somebody? Hopefully that's not gunshots I'm hearing. It must be fireworks again. People are always lighting those off. Okay. What the hell is that noise? Give me a second. I'm not sure what that is or where it's coming from. I just want to make sure it's actually like fireworks, not something more. It's just fireworks. It's the Greek restaurant setting off fireworks, like small fireworks for some reason.
I see.
They should be closed right now. It must just be the workers that are using them up because they have parties and stuff. Oh, ad break. Well, that was timing, I guess.
Okay.
All right, everybody take bio break, refill your water,
Okay.
whatever. So, yeah, that new Greek place is. They have parties over there, and music till like 10 o'clock sometimes. I don't care too much. I can hear it, but it doesn't keep me up. I don't usually go to bed till late anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. Gives me a chance to think of something here. And I shall roll upon the chart while we wait. If Lucky does not lay on top of the thing, okay. Huh. Yep. know what? Okay, no, that works. I can make that work. Yay for Wild Surge stuff. Kittens, kittens, kittens.
Oh.
While we're waiting for the adages to fade, I will pet the kittens here. If I could set up my... Well, actually, this isn't uploaded to YouTube, so it's not a big deal. But,
I'm uploading it to YouTube.
I gotta start editing the uploads to YouTube, so I can put ad breaks on YouTube during the ad breaks on Twitch, I guess. Makes the most sense. Alright. Ad break over in a second. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, everyone's still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, you hit a Wild Surge with that. You rolled a 1. But, the thing that came about from it is... Yeah, I'm trying to think of the thing that made the most sense, and there's a thing that made the most sense that came up on the chart too, which is... Because of your thoughts and talking about video games, and trying to think of turning into some sort of vehicle, the weird wild chaos magic goes off, and you end up... Let's see... A Lucario-colored Yoshi. So like blue and white with some black in places. Not a fluffy one, mind you, so it's a little chilly, but
Oh, man.
I mean, that's the way I think about video game. Like, what video game style stuff, because you were talking about video games, what Yoshi's turn into weird vehicles like that.
Yep.
So, there you go. You have a Tanuki tail still, though. It's kind of shaped like a Yoshi tail, but it's fluffy there.
Okay, hang on. I can work with this, I think, and I try to turn into a snowmobile from that.
Okay. Big enough to carry everybody, or
yeah, big enough to carry everybody.
Okay. You actually, when you do that, you do like the whole like weird, because I mean it's too Nuki. Yeah, you like he like floats in the air with like a bubble and like weirdly like malformed shapes into a large, I guess, almost not like a full size bus, but. No, yeah, it's like a big van that can fit everybody. I guess it would be almost like a large pickup truck or a slightly bigger. No, yeah, it would be like a like half-size bus style snowmobile Yoshi thing. It is very unusual.
All right,
but it has spaces for spaces for everybody's paws to grip onto. And even has heated seats, because for some reason you went from a 1 to a 20, so... I guess the going Yoshi first for the logic and tune... It fits the tune, like the cartoon Tanuki stuff you went for, so whatever.
Okay, I think I can work with this. Everybody get on.
Okay.
Or get in, I guess.
Alrighty, everybody gets in. It seems like it'll be a tight fit, but tune, like... tail space kind of rules apply in there, so everybody fits.
Okay, let's go.
You're getting a lot of people just staring at you because nobody even here has seen something like that. And you start going up the mountain. Diana's laughing a bit. Like, I've never seen anything like this. What is this creature and what are you writing?
This is a Yoshi, and it is also a snowmobile. Yoshis are cool. I like them. This isn't quite what I was going for, but...
I've never heard of them before, but they definitely look pretty unique.
Yeah, they're dinosaurs that can turn food into eggs, hover in the air a bit by flapping their arms and legs, and they can also turn into vehicles, like this one.
It seems like dinosaurs. I thought they were supposed to be dragons. There's some people would be pretty upset with you for not calling them dragons.
I mean, there isn't a whole lot in the Mario canon to work with, okay?
I'm surprised that even works here, but you got that weird cartoon logic, I guess, going on.
Yeah.
And Tanukis are Tanukis. Like, I guess that's the best description we could figure.
Alright, think we might end up getting pretty vertical pretty soon, so everybody hold on.
Alright. I gripped on. Okay, yeah, it is getting really steep going up the mountain. It's not... The slopes have not been designed up here. You see some tracks of some demons and people that have tried to come up here for, like, challenge stuff, but... You do see other tracks that are leading up, but it looks like... Whatever it is... Yoshis actually do have pretty good sense of smell, I guess. So
yeah, they do. You
can smell a very familiar smell from a set of tracks.
All right, well,
follow. They stop at like a slope that's going up, but you can smell a little bit of the scent going up the slope. We're talking like rock climbing style slope.
He must have gone up here.
There are ways. It looks like there may be other ways around too, but this looks like the fastest way to the top.
Alright, well, let's try and get up the rocks. If I fail the first time, I'm gonna try to turn into a better vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, the snowmobile thing doesn't exactly grip to pull you up there. Oh, what are you trying to shift to? It's a
helicopter!
Helicopter, huh? Oh, the first attempt causes your top to start spinning, making everybody a little dizzy. But, yeah, you can't seem to get the helicopter down just yet.
Dang.
But everybody inside is being spun around. So are you, kind of. Your feet are staying put, but the spinning is coming from weird places. Ah! Stop the crazy ride. What was it called, Jane? Stop this crazy thing? Is that what it was?
Something like that. Alright, gonna try to airship, I guess.
Airship. Okay. Okay. You go... you kind of go in... Let's see. It's not particularly an airship, it's more like a hot air balloon with the Yoshi hot air balloon that's carrying everybody up.
Close
you have
enough.
Propellers that you can move around with. Trying to think of the most Yoshi-like vehicle there outside of the helicopter thing, so... And the most cartoon logic one. Okay, you're going up. You're going up slowly, but you're going up. Everyone's just kind of crammed inside the basket. Like, this is extremely, extremely weird right now.
Yeah, kind of, having this much weight in the basket isn't exactly comfortable for me either.
Oh, you're going up slowly. You could probably go up faster if you had more heat. That's at least a feel you get.
Hey Bob, mind getting some fire magic up into me?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. We can balloon you up there. That makes sense.
Yep. With Bob's fire, you're going up much faster.
Ooh, that's much better.
Alright. As you're going up the mountain, you see eventually that slope that was climbed starts to... there's probably a couple hundred feet left, but the slope stops and you can see more, like, paw prints from, like, more than one person heading up, like, climbing up the slope and heading up towards the top. It's getting really windy the higher up you go. And, like, blizzard conditions are starting.
Alright, does it look climbable?
You can climb it, yeah. Like you can
All right.
hike up it. It's kind of a little steep, but you can like trudge through the snow and climb up normally.
Well, I tell Bob to cut the fire, and I try to land and go back to snowmobile.
Alrighty. Lucky, look out. I can't roll the dice if your fat keeps absorbing it. Okay. Yeah, you managed to go back to snowmobile with everybody. Everybody's kind of feeling a little weird by getting moved around a bit, but cartoon logic to non-toons probably feels a little weird sometimes.
Alright,
Especially
going
Tanuki magic. It is pretty silly stuff. Alright, going up. It can be a little slow going at times because, well, the snowmobile treads aren't exactly great at the more vertical style slopes. But you are able to follow the tracks. As you go up and through the blizzard, you can see there is up top something is up there. There's some auras up there and like a weird feel up top too. It doesn't feel like energy from Bob feels it. It doesn't feel like energy from this world. It feels like there's some foreign energy that was flowing around up there. And it is hard to see normally because of the amount of snow blowing around. The snow itself has weird energy, like magic to it.
Man, is there a dragon up here or something?
I don't know. Wait. Yes, there is a dragon up here. I'm right here, Sieg says.
Besides you, Sieg.
I'm kind of a cat right now, but that's not the point.
Lucas, you up there?
It's still like another 100 feet up or more up through there. You can't exactly see the top, but you can, with all the blizzard conditions, but you can like feel the auras up there. It's kind of the auras are kind of hard to make out because there's something that's like interfering with a lot of stuff. It kind of feels like the auras are kind of flickering into this world and in between somewhere else.
Unstable is right.
I don't know what you're seeing, but are talking about. Let's get out of this cold.
This is one of those points between worlds that is. Well, we usually use to travel between worlds. Well, sometimes.
I guess that makes sense. Well, let's hurry up there and get out of this. Or do whatever we're gonna do, because it's cold even for me with all this fur.
I'm trying to keep the seats hot.
All right. It's with your aura, you can kind of navigate through there, but let's see. It's a little hard going because you can't easily see the path in front of you. But Bob is able to, through the magic weaving and stuff he's figuring out, he's able to figure out where the blizzard is and where like other normal stuff is. So he can, Bob, you can figure out like pathing using the magical energies.
All right. So I think it's this way.
Which way? I can't see you when you're inside. I try to grow a steering wheel for him.
There is suddenly a tentacly a steering wheel made out of tentacles in front of you, Bob. Which a tentacle steering wheel for a tentacle creature, I guess.
Got a lot of grip, I guess.
It does have a lot of grip.
I guess I'll just point you in the right direction here.
Yeah. Alright, keep driving up.
Alrighty, gonna keep on going up. Okay. It's a little bit hard going for a bit, but with Bob's direction, you're able to get out of the storm. It's like a bubble of magical blizzard blowing around when you get out of it. The top is freezing cold up there, but the wind is like almost perfectly still. And you can see, it looks like the whole like top of the mountain got sheared off, and there's just like a plateau up there. And there is some sort of like remnants of a portal flicking around up there. That's also where you feel the auras. You cannot get up there with the... There's like a rock cliff face that you need to climb again to get up to that plateau. You can't get up there with the snowmobile.
Alright, well, you know what can climb up? The mole tank!
The mole tank, huh?
Yeah. I'd go for the train, but there are no tracks drawn on the wall.
You know where I'm going with this one. And I will say, don't worry about like the wild search stuff. I don't know how much you mind it, but it's mostly just like because Lunas isn't exactly getting used to, like using the tentacle stuff a ton to get used to it, but it's getting easier. So
it's fine.
So I'm just trying to fit it with the background what you had. So everybody gets dumped off the side of Lunas. And Lunas goes Miltank. You just have a Miltank Pokemon with you. That's Lucario colored.
That didn't work.
You tried Moltank and got Miltank. Chaos.
Okay.
Your tentacles. The chaos kind of feels nice to the tentacle stuff at least, which I don't know how unsettling or non-unsettling it is for Lunas there, but they kind of revel in the chaos kind of stuff from that.
Well, right now the important thing is that we're gonna have to start climbing up manually.
Good thing we're all Bob has suckers. We're cats. You're a cow. Do you want to uncow, or are you gonna? Diana's like, you can grab hold of me, I guess. That looks kind of awkward, but
yeah, sure, fine. I'll grab onto her.
Sieg's like, don't use roll out on the top of the mountain, that won't work well.
It's a good way to get down.
These strats do not work up there. Plus, I heard she's kind of a jerk. Alright. She grabs hold of you with her back tentacles and she starts climbing with cat claws. Bob, are you climbing yourself, or are you grabbing hold of one of the cats that are climbing? Or what are you doing?
I'm climbing myself using the suckers.
It is quite easy for you to climb. It's even easier for you can climb faster than the cats. You could probably climb at your full speed, just like suction cupping, like rolling up the mountain if you wanted to. What a freaking... Have you not seen octopus actually do that, like on board ships and stuff?
I haven't, no.
They can move pretty quickly with those things and climb stuff.
Wow.
Yes. Alright, you eventually make it to the top. And the plateau is definitely, it looks like, yeah, a big... It's like almost perfectly smooth in places. Something like took a big chunk out of the top of the mountain.
Whoa.
And you see like... There's a swirling, like, energy around where the other auras are. And, there's, like, a black void portal around there, but there's also something else around that area.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get close and call out for Lucas again.
Okay. As you get closer, you notice... Well... What you... Whoa! Stream, are you okay? What just happened?
The stream is not okay.
Hello?
I can hear you.
I think somebody unplugged the... I think Lakota rubbed on the webcam. Give me a second.
Poppy.
I really need to replace this stupid webcam. Uh-oh. Webcam might have died on me here. This thing is so old, I'm surprised it's lasted as long as it has.
Hello?
Hold on, give me a second. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, the webcam just died completely here on me. Hold on, let me see. I unplugged it and plug it back in. Is that going to work? There it goes. That works. Yeah, this thing's on its last legs. This is like a Logitech 720 webcam from over... This thing is... Actually, I think it's about 12 to 15 years old, so wow. I'm surprised it still works. I've had this thing since I lived in New Orleans.
Got a pretty good resolution for a webcam that old.
It's one of the first 1080p ones. No, wait, it wasn't 10. It wasn't 1080. It was like a 720. It's one of the first 720s or something. But you don't feel your brother's aura around there completely. You do feel some remnants of it. You can smell him, but there is something. There is another aura that has your brother's scent over it. That is. It feels like from the aura, something is fighting over there. Something is fighting something else.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna charge in.
Alright, charging in. Bob, what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess I'll do the same.
Alrighty. Doing the same. Well, as you get close, you notice there's an orange and black stripy dude fighting something that's cloaked in snow and is like blasting ice things at him. It's hard to make out what the dude is, but he is not shaped like a tiger or a Lucario. It's kind of like dinosaur Yoshi shaped almost.
Okay.
And you hear some pretty manly like yelling and grunting from it, and you do not know what the heck they're fighting. Your brother's scent is around here. Yeah, your brother's scent is definitely all around here right now. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. All right, gonna run up next to the orange dude.
Running up next to the orange dude.
Yep.
He looks over at you and is just kind of confused. Who the hell are you?
I'm Lucas's brother. I'm here to help.
His brother? What? I wish I could say randomness was new to me, but whatever. If you're here, then help me take out this stupid thing.
Can do.
The dude roars like dragony, and it blasts a bunch of stuff into the ice away. You can see it looks like he looks like he's bigger than Yoshi's size, but he looks more like a scaly and feathery Velociraptor T-Rex style thing. He's got some pretty crazy claws, and the dude's jacked. He's like just trying to like punch the thing in the portal. So the dude looks like he's been through he's covered in armor and stuff too, and he's got weapons. He looks like he's been through. He's also got some scars on him, so you can tell he's been through some stuff. Some of them are even treated with like bandages and medicines. Some of the medicines probably smell familiar from your village. It's like, yeah, that stupid thing keeps hiding in there. Get out of here, you damn coward! Let me punch you!
I know what'll help. Bob, let's PK fire it.
Alright. Let's fire it on up.
See, it's like, what do you want me to do? Diana's like, you want me to do anything? Let me know. I can't exactly fire anything right now.
Just get ready to attack when it becomes visible.
Gotcha. Lucky. You've stolen the dice. It bounced into his fluff, and it doesn't even have a number. I don't know what that means. So I tried it here. Not bounce it into Lucky. And it went into underneath Lucky this time. Lucky, do you have to be in like the worst spot for rolling dice? Give it back, you butthole. He just reached over and grabbed it. Hold on. Okay. Okay, your fire hits the swirling like mass of stuff. It doesn't exactly dissipate it completely. It melts it into a whole bunch of water, the freezing cold water that's splattering all over now. And you can see what looks like a very angry, strange bird in the middle of it. It kind of looks like an Articuno Phoenix, weird, like just strange bird made out of ice and icy feathers and stuff. It feels really angry, but it also doesn't feel like it's exactly like a sentient being, or maybe even has its own like soul. It's something in there. It does feel highly aggressive and dangerous, though. Bob can feel like this thing is like almost pure just ice magic and some weird, like just ice and water energy. And it seems pretty dang pissed off. Once stuff turns to water, it screeches and then just gathers a bunch of the melted water into a bubble in front of it and just unleashes a stream of high-pressure water, like, just in the entire group's general direction. You can see that the water is freezing as it's hitting stuff, and it's just freezing things where it's hitting, so...
Call up a big windshield made of ice.
A shield of wind, huh? Bob, what are you doing?
No, a shield of ice.
Oh.
To deflect the water upward.
Okay. Bob, what are you doing?
I will... try to put like a column of wind above the ice wall. Try and keep the splashes from coming over the wall.
Alright. Lucky. Can you stop grabbing my dice? Oh, excuse me. Stop grabbing my dice! Oh! Whoa, cat. I need a spot I can roll this where the cats aren't going to be like, ooh, it's a toy. Lucky. Give me the dice. Give it. He has it somewhere. I don't know if you can see where it's at. It's here somewhere. He grabbed it.
Lucky.
Where is it? Lucky, where is it?
Yeah, I don't.
There it is! He had it in his paws. Here, I will push you back to roll the dice. There we go.
Lucky.
Huh.
You're so funny.
Okay. Well, you make the wall of ice and the water blasts up it and over it. And as Bob is trying to get the wind together, Bob can feel strange magic at work that grabs the water and arcs it over the wall, and it splashes down around you, and you're starting to get ice forming all over all of you. It's really, really cold. It's trying to freeze you into place. The ice wall itself is also starting to shake, and starting to form stalactites or stalagmites, whatever you want to call it, facing you, kind of spiky. Something is controlling the ice energy, and it feels like it's that strange bird creature. And Diana jumps in to try to smash the wall, but she isn't having any luck there. Her staff gets frozen to it because of the water. Sieg is blasting it, and it's starting to crack. Lizard Dude is trying to climb up and around it to jump on top of the thing, it looks like.
Alright, well,
He's getting covered in ice, and he seems to give no cares whatsoever. He's just breaking it off and trying to plow through it.
Alright, well, first I'm gonna help Diana break her staff free, then I'm gonna curl up and roll around the side of the ice wall and try to combo attack with the raptor.
Alrighty. Bob, what are you doing? And you guys can ask Diana and Sieg to do whatever. Lizard Dude is going to do whatever he wants, but you guys can always direct or ask Sieg and Diana. Any party members who are NPCs, you can always ask to do something. It will almost always override any input from me unless it goes against the character. Then the character is going to be like, "What? No, hell no." So.
Okay. I guess I will try and shoot some fire at it.
At the wall or the creature?
The creature.
Alright, you gotta get around the wall. You're gonna try to get around the wall to shoot at it then? Because you were behind the wall that was made. The creature's just trying to form the wall into a bunch of ice, like ice spikes in your direction, and get the water pouring on top of you to freeze you. Because you got freezing water on you. Your tentacles are kind of starting to.
The wall was intended to go up and over us like a windshield.
That's why I said when you did that, it's controlling the water.
Oh, okay.
That's what Bob could feel. The thing is directing the water, and even the ice wall itself. The ice wall is becoming spiky, and the water is coming around to pour on you to try to freeze you.
Alright, well, in that case, can I try to counteract by, trying to soften out the ice wall?
You can, yes.
Trying to kind of, I don't know what you would call that, kind of compact the ice, something like that.
Compact the ice? So you're trying to keep the ice wall there, or are you trying to break it down, or what are you trying to do with it?
I'm trying to keep it from becoming spiky.
Oh, okay. Okay, Bob, you were getting into the equivalent of a Dragon Ball Z beam battle between your magic and this thing's magic. The spikes keep trying to form and pushing back down, and the freezing water stops because the thing is trying to focus entirely on fighting back against Bob. Diana's trying to find a way around. Sieg is taking a deep breath. Lizard Guy jumps off and pulls out, he reaches into his side pouches that he's got a bunch of pouches on him because he's a JRPG party member style looking dude, and he pulls out his hands and his hands, they come out with really spiked gauntlets, even spiked on the knuckles, and he jumps down to try to punch the thing. So Lunas, what are you doing as you're trying to combo? Are you trying to roll into the thing? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, trying to roll into the thing.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, it seems like the thing is flying up into the air to avoid you, so it's hard to roll into it. But Lizard Dude jumps and puts its hands together, does a pile drive with both its hands to smack it down, and it smacks into the ground, and you run into the side of it. So you roll out into the side of the thing, and it screeches, and it feels like it cracks a little. It feels hard. It looks like it's a normal bird-style thing, but it feels like it's made out of ice and elemental stuff. It was like running into a brick wall. But then again, you're no tank right now, so you can take it. It just feels like, I don't know, it's just a little bit of a gong sort of thing going on.
Alright, well, now that I'm up close to it, I'll unroll, grab one of the plushifying potions out of my pouch and slam it on the thing.
Trying to hit it with the potion, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Bob, what are you doing? The bird was trying to keep your thing at bay, but after it got smacked by the others, you can't see what the others did, but you feel like the resistance is suddenly gone. So bird thing isn't pushing on the thing anymore. And you're
Um,
able to do whatever with the wall or do whatever you want.
Alright then. Well, I guess what I'll do is I'll push it, try and push the wall towards the bird.
Alrighty. The wall is moving towards the bird. What are you trying to do with it, the wall, with moving it towards the bird? Just...
Trying to surround it.
Okay. You know, so Stripey Dude doesn't even seem to notice or care, but if you notice, the icy wall is trying to form like an arena like wall around all of you.
Okay.
Diana is trying to get in around it to join in, but she's closed off. Sieg is trying to keep his breath in and try to find a way up the wall. He can't seem to talk right now because he's holding in something. There's a lot of energy he's stored up. Diana is like clawing her way up the wall to try to get in. The bird itself screeches extremely loud, like hurts your ears loud. And Lizard Dude, it just punches it in the face, but Lunas, it hurts your ears pretty bad and stuns you for like a round. Bob, you're a squid, so you hear it, but it doesn't really affect you much. Diana slides off the wall and puts like one of her forelimbs on her ears to cover it. Sieg is just holding his breath and like pulls his ears down, so he's fine. But it's like really, like even the ice wall itself cracks from the screeching. It is really loud, like sonic. It even hurts a little bit from the screech. It's sonic damage. The of course, the potion itself. Okay. The potion itself splatters and sprays around everywhere. The bird thing itself seems to be completely unaffected by it. But both Lunas and the Stripey Dude start plushing out.
Ah, jeez.
It's not full strength because it's being swooshed around by the bird right now. So it's kind of like a plushifying rain, so you're slowly plushifying, but it's... The bird is now focusing entirely on trying to control that. You notice... Let's see, Bob... Okay, nobody notices, apparently. But yeah, the stuff is being... like, the potion is being swished around with, like, the rain and snow. It's not full strength, so it doesn't feel like before where you're, like, drinking and, like, getting super plushy, but you can feel it starting to get to you a little bit. The bird seems to be... The bird thing... Aura-wise, it doesn't seem to actually, like... How do I describe this? The bird isn't exactly aware of what the potion is, but you can tell from the aura, but it knows it's doing something, and it feels like, from aura-wise, it's trying to use it against you.
Alright, well,
Sieg says, I'm ready to blast through the wall if you need me to. Diana is on the top of the wall, but she's noticing the potion swirling around and isn't sure what to do.
Diana, break a hole in the wall for Sieg.
I'm already at the top of the wall. Sieg's like, I'm going to try to breathe like dragon breath through the wall. Just,
Alright,
watch out!
Yep, I'm gonna get out of the way, and...
Alrighty. Bob, what are you going to do? You see, Sieg is ready to blast the thing in the wall. He's trying to figure out where to blast. He's like, if you know exactly where I should be blasting, let me know. Bob, what are you going to do? There is that you can tell that weird plushy potion magic is going off inside there right now. But the bird does not seem to be affected by that magic flow, but the others are starting to.
Maybe we don't want them going in there then.
Yeah, well, Sieg is outside the wall with you, and he's got a big dragon breath energy ready to try to blast a hole through the wall and hit the bird. At least that's what Sieg said.
I suppose I can see where the center of the ocean thingy is.
Alright.
And so that could tell me what angle to fire it at.
Alright. We're working with Sieg to try to blast through it.
Yeah, try to tell.
Using any magic yourself, or doing anything else, or just directing?
I'm just doing some magical detection to see
Alrighty.
where the center of the potion is coming from.
Okay. So, with your direction, Sieg blasts a heavy dragon blast, which smells a little like catnip, probably because of all the stuff you got beaten with. But it blasts it. You see the wall glow. It starts to melt, and then a dragon blast goes through and smacks the bird and slams it into the opposite wall, and then breaks the entire wall down. Diana starts flailing as she falls down and lands on her feet. She's got a little bit of the potion on her, but she doesn't seem to care as she's trying to gather herself to run. The lizard dude shakes himself off and goes for like a raptor leap at the thing. And he's just trying to start pummeling it. From what your aura can tell you, your aura tells you, I kind of want hugs right now. But the plushy stuff is kind of interfering a little bit. What is with you and rolling ones on weirdness tonight? It was like me last time we fought the skunk dude, jeez. Okay, well, the plushy stuff is interfering a little bit, but you're not, like, plushified or anything. It's just some of your fur is. You feel a little stuffy-headed, but you can see that the lizard dude is trying to jump on and pummel the bird.
Alright, I'm gonna ask Bob to make a ramp for me.
A ramp?
Yep, and then once he does, I'm gonna roll up the ramp and try to cannonball on top of the bird.
Alrighty.
You doing one of them snowmobile thingies?
Nah, just gonna roll.
Oh, alright.
Sieg is taking a deep, trying to catch his breath after blasting that, so he's out for now. Diana's watching, and she's going to try to close in unless you guys want her to do anything else.
Nope.
Okay. Bob, you do anything else outside the ramp? If you're doing the ramp thing.
Well, maybe I'll try and after I create the ramp, maybe I'll try and use some wind magic to try and clear out some of that potion stuff.
Alright. Okay, the ramp is made. We have rollout mill tank. The wind magic completely clears out the potion. It's just gone in the wind now.
Nice.
Diana, let's see. Lucky is grabbing the things again. Okay. Diana stops when all the wind starts blowing the potion away because snow is kicked up. And she's trying to wait for an opening. Lizard Dude is like right next to the bird punching away. And then Lunas comes in and slams into the side of the bird and knocks it down to the ground and knocks it over at the rollout. It's cracked quite a bit. You can see cracks all over the thing. It screeches and flaps its wings, and you notice that your legs are trying to freeze to the ground. There's like ice forming all around you, trying to freeze you in place, you and the lizard guy. Bob is extremely cold right now, and it's trying to freeze his tentacles up some, but he can still move. Sieg is currently fighting, trying not to be frozen to the ground. Diana has smacked any ice forming around her paws with her staff, and she's trying to run around to close in. So, what are you guys gonna do? You can feel from the ice forming around your legs and paws and stuff that it's trying to not just freeze you in place, but the ice in you and freeze you solid if it gets a chance. Like a seeping freezing status effect.
Alright, well, guess I'm gonna try to move my legs a bit to keep the ice from getting around me and go for some fire punches.
Alrighty. Bob, what you doing?
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll try and do I see if what happened to Sieg after he did the
Sieg is trying to fight with the ice magic to not get frozen. He's partly frozen to the ground. He's trying to fight against it to break free.
Alright, well, maybe what I'll try and do is I'll try and defrost the ground a little bit because we're all getting kind of stuck there, the tentacles included.
Alrighty.
So try and break the ice a little bit.
Alright. Okay, you guys want Diana to try to do anything other than she's just trying to close in and pounce and start skibbity bap with the
Nope,
staff.
melee is exactly where I want her.
Alrighty. You know what Lizard is doing? Fire punches, okay. Okay. The bird screeches again, and the ice energy is forming bits of spiky armor around it. It's starting to blow bits of sharp stalactites that's hitting everybody. It's making small cuts, and it hurts. It's still trying to freeze everybody. Sieg manages to break free. Bob notices the fire magic is starting to interfere extremely with the ice magic, with the weird creature's magic. The ice punches hitting the thing is also interfering with it. It seems to hurt quite a bit. Diana has jumped in and is starting to... Let's see... She's smacking the bird around with her forepaws before it starts to take flight. Lizard Dude lets out a loud, dragon-like roar, and then he turns around, he starts looking around, and he just suddenly Yoshi-nums a bunch of ice, jumps in the air, and does a spin and lays an egg, and does a volleyball spike to knock the egg at the bird. And it hits the bird while you're all smacking it. The thing's cracking quite a bit, especially with the fire stuff.
Alright, gonna pull a bomb out of my pouch and try to wedge it into where the cracks are.
Alrighty.
Then jump away.
Okay. So Bob, what are you doing?
Oh my, explosion is coming. Since the fire magic is interfering with the thingy, maybe I'll try and do some fire blasts.
Alrighty. Okay. Lizard Dude is closing in and trying to grab the thing. Diana has noticed you trying to put the bomb in there, and she is hopped back, and she's trying to do something that she saw Sieg do. She's taking a big breath and... Okay. She was trying to use fire stuff like her Growlithe Arcanine stuff, but instead it comes out as like a strange, like, Byakko-style celestial fire. And okay then. Lizard Dude seems to give absolutely no craps about there being a bomb in there, and he jumps in, grabs the to grab the bird. He has grabbed the bird. And he's trying to frickin' suplex the thing as it's fighting. Lunas, the bomb is in there and it's trying to get loose as it's flying around, but then the fire hits it from Bob, and the bomb goes off while the Lizard Dude is still holding it. The bird screeches and the Lizard Dude suplexes the bird as the bomb is going off. And the thing is just kind of buried there, falling apart right now in the ground. Lizard Dude is extra toasty and, like, injured, but then he lets out another roar and he's just pummeling the frickin' bird, despite being, like, partly on fire and injured. Diana is blasting with fire, too. The bird is getting really unstable. Everyone can tell that. It's screeching and letting out sonic blasts, which hurt, but it's kind of stuck right now, so you guys can do whatever.
Alright, well, I think it's...
Bob's magic is really, really interfering with this thing. The ice and snow around you is, like, stopping because of it.
Okay, well, I think it's time to join in the fire. I'm gonna try to get my tail's attention and see if I can turn into a Charizard.
Okay, then. Hey, Charizard. Okay, let's see here. Now, how are we gonna work this? Okay, Bob, what are you doing? Are you? Can you tell me what you're doing? I didn't hear you earlier if you said anything.
Sorry?
What are you doing? The bird is kind of partly buried in the ground from getting suplexed. It's falling. It's like starting to fall apart. Your fire magic is really causing problems with it. You can feel from the magical threads that the fire magic is kind of basically not really necessarily unmaking, but it's making this thing fall apart. The fire magic seems to be like a counter to this thing, basically. You can tell. So, what are you doing now?
It's buried now, so getting a good target is not going to be easy. So, I guess I will close the distance, try and keep up the fire.
Alrighty.
So, I guess that's what I'm going to have to do, get closer.
Alright, Bob's magic is extremely interfering with this thing, even more than, like, normal stuff. The thing's starting to melt and fall apart. Charizard! Well, you feel like the Charizard is failing and the wild magic is going off, but then your tail just seems to laugh. And, like, there's a big, like, flash of, like, chaos magic. And you and Diana and you fuse together, and you are suddenly your two-headed Charizard together.
Huh?
And Diana had that Byakko breath, so all of a sudden she merged with you, and suddenly breathing like bluish fire everywhere. Then she focuses it on. She notices after the confusion, she starts breathing it on the bird. So you're free to use your Charizard stuff.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna join in with the fire breath.
The only oddity you notice is that your single tail seems to be fighting for control with your single tail. Those two back there are... There's only one room and they both want it, I guess. So there you go, okay. Alright, all the fire is causing this thing to just shatter and melt. It screeches out really loudly, and it actually creates cat-like scratches down everybody to the point of bleeding. But it's falling apart pretty bad. Lizard Dude lets out another roar and just grabs a chunk of the earth and starts beating the bird over the butt with it. And with all your combined stuff, the thing shatters and just melts into bits of it melting down the mountain. And the whole snowstorm just stops. And the portal itself that it was around, and it had its energy, and the whole portal just seems to go unstable and just suddenly kind of like a flush toilet, it just disappears. And the instability on the top of the mountain vanishes.
We did it!
Yeah, we did, and we're together again.
High five anyway!
Okay, isn't that just clapping at this point?
Shush.
The fight in the tail is still continuing. They keep rolling the same number. Let's see.
High five Raptor Dude, too.
Oh no. You feel the energy that's normally in your tail get kind of angry and annoyed, and is no longer in the tail, and your tail is flicking about like a cat. But you feel the other thing is suddenly in your pouch. And your pouch is opening and closing badly. It seems Byakko pushed her out and managed to win that time. Those two are having some type of internal weirdness going on with their influence. Whoever the thing in your tail is.
Can you two chill for 1 second?
Can this thing have more than one tail for them? This is kind of... I don't know if dragons can.
We can try.
I don't know how we ended up together again, but... Jeez, what the heck was that thing? It was like an Articuno, but on some type of drugs.
Yeah, I don't know. Just some powerful elemental thing, I guess.
Let's see... Does anyone want to try to figure out what it is? Lizard Dude is still pummeling the bits in water that fell apart. He is just raging.
Okay, everybody needs to chill. We won, okay?
Lizard Dude just grabs a chunk of ice that was the bird and yeets it off the mountain. He doesn't seem to be listening entirely too much there. Let's see. Both Bob and actually everybody in the party recognizes it as kind of basically a barbarian rage the dude went into. So, yeah, the dude is just finishing his barbarian rage.
I guess we're gonna leave him alone until he...
He's, definitely cut up again. I guess the best thing you could say is if your brother is trying to keep this guy healed, he's got his work cut out for him.
Well, let's get him some healing.
You heal him as he's still yeeting pieces off the mountain, and he eventually calms down. Take that, you stupid frozen chicken nugget! I wish you were made out of chicken, because I would have made you into nuggets. And he starts, the equivalent of hitting the censor button. He's like, yeah, F you! Yeah! He gives a finger and he just kicks pieces off.
That was pretty good. You did good.
You're damn right I did good. I've been doing this for a long time. Ah.
Well, now that that's out of the way, I see Lucas isn't here, but, introduction time!
Yeah, who the hell are you guys?
I'm Lunas. I already said I was Lucas's brother.
I heard a little bit about you from him. Not too much, though. Dude's always so distracted by other stuff. So nice to meet you. And he just comes over and goes to shake your hand. He's got a crazy like netherworld grip. He's like moving you up and down because of your toon logic.
And this is Diana.
He offers to shake Bob's tentacles too. He's not sure what to shake, so he just grabs like 3 of them and shakes them. It's a good thing that you don't have bones, because he's got a hell of a grip.
Nice to meet you. My name's Bob.
Hey, Bob. Great name. Nice to meet you too. I have no idea what the hell you are, but I don't care. That thing was one hell of a fight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So what's Lucas's brother doing up here?
Looking for Lucas.
Looking for him, huh? How the hell did you end up in this world? How many other worlds are out there? You ended up here too? That's some pretty crazy stuff, man.
I've been trying to find Lucas for the past 3 years.
Oh! Well, at least it wasn't 4 years. Hey, I'm not good with this emotional shit. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So, what's your name? Oh yeah, and that's Sieg over there. Sorry, Sieg. You alright?
The people call me Surge.
Surge.
I like to keep my actual name, like, kind of private, but hey, it is what it is. Surge, because I got a surge of muscles and energy to kick ass. Or whatever. That's what some kid said, so I just stuck with it.
Well, works for me.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I thought I saw Yoshi for a second there, but I guess I was mistaken. I didn't Wait, how are you supposed to be his brother when you're a cow? Wait, you're not a cow anymore.
I'm not a cow.
You know what? All this shape-shifting stuff is pretty confusing, but whatever. It buffs me up. I got all these cool claws and everything because of it.
Oh, neat. What were you originally?
A Yoshi.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, your brother's like pumped me up with like a bunch of dino and raptor stuff, and now it's like extra cool.
Yeah.
I had a kick-ass axe at one point, but I kind of lost it. I more like I broke it upside somebody's head. And I don't know where it's at now.
Well, Well, if you come back to the base with us, I'm sure you can pick out we can get you a new one.
To base? I gotta go find your brother. I gotta go find your brother and Miss Gunner lady.
Yeah, I heard from Dr. Apple that you guys came up here looking for some instability, I guess.
Yeah, your brother was trying to fix some weird dude. Some weird human dude, and he needed to come up here to get some energy to, like, medical stuff or whatever. He is the expert on all that. Like, he got really... I don't know. When we met, I was, like, on death's door, and the dude healed me up pretty good. Got some pretty cool scars from it, at least. He said he could heal them, but why would you want to do that? They look frickin' badass.
Not gonna argue with that.
Bet my girlfriend back home is probably upset, but whatever. Like I said, I'm not good with this emotional stuff. So, what were you looking for your brother for, other than him being your brother or whatever?
Well, I actually caused the accident that got him lost in the first place, and well, the elders of my village sent me out to go bring him back. They said I couldn't return until I did. So I've just been looking for him.
he kind of scratches his head. He's like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know jack shit about any of that. He never said any of that, but your brother is. I bet I know where he's heading at least. Miss Gunner girl was I don't know. She was following him. She's probably with him.
Okay.
I just stayed back because he grabbed the stuff and wanted to save the dude. So I said, "Hey, you guys go on ahead. I'll kick this thing's ass."
All right. Well, consider that ass kicked. Let's get back to the hospital.
Speaking of, hey, tentacle dude, not you, Lucas's brother. I know you like tentacle stuff. I mean, the dude made out of tentacles. You did pretty good. You don't got any muscles on those tentacles, but man, that magic is like some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, like... He's better than me, and I thought I was pretty okay at magic until I met him.
Yeah, I get that. Like, one time I tried to pick up dual swords because it looked cool, but I kept breaking them, and I couldn't figure out how to use them, so I just kept with axes and clubs and punching things. So, well, hey, it was nice to meet you anyways. I'm kind of surprised to run into his brother. He's mentioned you a couple times, but I didn't figure we'd run into each other here. Like, I don't know. I guess let's go find him.
Yep.
I got a snowboard in here. He just pulls a big one out of it looks like the most like teenage edgelord snowboard ever. I got one of these here. I could go down the mountain.
All right, we'll meet you down there. I gotta do the Yoshi thing again. I think if everyone else is gonna get down.
What do you mean? Which Yoshi thing?
The vehicle thing.
Oh. I thought you were going to turn into like an egg and roll down. That's pretty cool too, but man, you get a headache and dizzy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was heading back down to the mountain to go bring that essence to the human dude to help him or whatever. So he should be heading to the hospital with our other friend.
All right.
I give you her name, but that's up to her. She's like kind of secretive about all that stuff. We've kind of agreed, outside of your brother, who doesn't seem to really care, he's too focused on, I don't know, man, he sees somebody hurt and trouble, he's going to go over and help him and heal him. Yeah, but us, we all came from different places, so we've just, I don't know.
Gotta keep
we know each other, he knows us by our nicknames, and that's about it.
Well,
it's an adventure. Right. It's an adventure.
Guys, good.
You know what? Fine. Yoshi transforms into a motorcycle and he's like, "I'm going down the mountain." Like, hey, yeah, you know what? You guys are pretty cool, but we're all me, her, and him are all from different worlds. We don't know who to trust, but you know how adventures are. Sometimes we just go by nicknames. Sometimes it feels. Sometimes it feels like other people gave them to us instead of our own. But hey, oh yeah, that's right. Your brother told me something. You ever get? He said he ran into you at one point talking about main character syndrome or something. So you ever get over that? I don't even know what the heck that is. Is that you? Did I hit a nerve?
Yes.
Oh. Sorry, man. I don't know. Yeah, we've been bouncing between worlds, so we just kind of had to make sure.
Well, we better get down.
Look, man, sorry, I don't mean any offense, but one time we went through a world and we ran into a gunner lady, another version of a gunner lady, and she was just like a giant normal grizzly bear. She didn't give a crap about nothing. She was just like an animal. It was pretty weird. So that's what I mean. It's I don't know. There's when you're going between other worlds. Sometimes you run into other yous, Sometimes. Not everybody's got them. But like this one time I ran into another me and we got in a big fight and knocked each other out. And that was the last time I remember that world. But your brother healed me up, so hey.
I haven't run into any other me's yet, or any other Lucases for that matter.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check because, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I'm good at hitting stuff. So, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see you back at the hospital, wherever that dude's room. Like,
Alright.
he was in, like, the room that was, like, nice. You know, like, nice?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I know. 160.
okay. Yeah, that place. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually brought him back to our base, so he's not gonna be there. So.
Oh shit! That means your brother's gonna be like freaking out trying to find his patient. We better get down there fast, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, did you did you like tell anybody where you were taking the dude?
No, I didn't. We gotta go.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be upset and pissed. I'll see you down there.
Yep.
He just revs up and just jumps off the side of the mountain.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to snowmobile out. I guess with Diana still merged with me.
Okay. Well, you try to snowmobile out, but you feel like your tail thing is trying to make things awkward for Byakko. So instead, you double head like Lapras out, but you're a big enough one to hold all the rest and sled down the mountain Lapras style.
Okay.
But now Byakko is stuck in a tiny like nubtail, and he seems to be quite annoyed by that. And since she was in your pouch, she seems to be perfectly content because now she's bigger than he is.
Alright, Bob, Seek, hop on. We gotta go.
Gotcha!
Alrighty.
Seeing hops on, and he seems to be in fun. He's like, Bob, man, how'd you do that? That magic was... I haven't really seen magic interfere with things that easily and that much before. It's pretty crazy.
Well, it was its weak spot, so to speak.
It was a bit more than just a weak spot thing, man. That was... Something was just this. I mean, more than just the fire magic, because yeah, fire magic hurts like ice elemental things, but this was something. There was more to it than that disrupting stuff. Huh?
Maybe you've also been chosen by a Eidolon thing. I don't know.
Doesn't feel the same as that. I don't even know how to. I don't know. I just noticed it, but. You got something going on in there, I guess. Alright, just get the sledding, I guess.
Maybe sledding. Maybe he built up so many combo points he got a grand magic spell.
Diana's like, I don't know what that is, but she jumps and starts sliding down the mountain. Woohoo! She's trying to race the lizard dude who's like currently like Raptor Yoshi motorcycle.
Hey, Surge!
Whoa! Wait, what the hell? Yeah, you're... I don't even know what that is, but cool. You trying to race me down? I'm not gonna lose, man! He starts just trying to rev up and go faster.
Yeah, let's do the thing.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, gonna try to build up some speed with my flippers.
Alrighty. Both of you are having an awkward time trying to race down the mountain because there's no slopes here. You're getting stuck in, like, the powder snow is slowing you down and you're knocking trees over and stuff. You're creating quite a commotion as you're both trying to race each other down the mountain. Bob, you're having trees and like various like rocks and even like animals from the mountain fly past your head as they're racing each other down in the most awkward, like unprofessional way. Like everybody who was on the slopes is noticing you guys coming down as like things are like collapsing and flying everywhere. So when you eventually get down with like bits of like leaves and snow and dirt and all your like faces and all over you, you have a bunch of people just staring at you. But you're back to the normal slopes. And there's a bunch of trees and debris just falling down all around.
At least there weren't any squirrels. You'd get one of those stuck in your face the way down like this.
Bob, you have a squirrel stuck to one of your tentacles. Just a normal-sized demon squirrel, like a normal squirrel-sized one. It's kind of traumatized, just sitting like still.
Well, it missed the face, so I guess that's better than average.
It's like an extra fluffy white squirrel, because icy area, but yeah. There's also like snow bunnies and other stuff just falling down around. And the snow leopard dude, the husband of Ursula, just looks up at the mountain, gives a whistle, and is like, "Oh, are you guys a new? Yeah, I guess you guys made us a new slope.
I guess so. Enjoy."
Don't do that on the way down. We got people. Yeah, we got a bunch of kids on the slope. Don't knock them all over the place.
All right.
Alrighty. Heading back. All right, Lizard Dude just jumps and starts heading back down.
I'm gonna slide down the normal slopes now.
He changes out of the motorcycle thing and just pulls out his snowboard to snowboard down. His extremely edgelord snowboard. Alrighty, heading back down. You go into the hospital then?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Gonna try to do a couple of the psychic pings for Lucas on the way down, just so he knows I'm here.
Alrighty. As you go down the mountain, you start noticing there's smoke rising from somewhere near the lodge.
Oh,
quite
man.
a bit. When you get down there, you can see part of the lodge is on fire. Ursula is directing a bunch of printies and other people to try to put it out. The hospital part has been blown open. A big part of the hospital has been blown open. It is on fire.
I don't like this one bit. Would have been nice to be able to I don't know, steal some of that bird stuff.
Alrighty. You guys doing anything in particular here? The lodge is definitely on fire in places.
Ice beam the entrance, I guess.
But ice beam the entrance? Are you trying to close it off? What are you trying to do with it?
No, just trying to take away some heat from the fire.
Well, the fire is mostly by the hospital part. The entrance isn't on fire. Actually, the lobby area is fine, but like a part of the resident area where people rent rooms in the hospital is the big damage and fire stuff. It's trying to spread over to the main area of the lodge and entrance, I guess. Are you still trying to ice beam the fire areas, or what are you doing? Alright, the fire is going out from it. It's not magical or anything, it's just a normal fire. You can feel your brother's aura, like in the area of the hospital where there's the heaviest fire and stuff. There's a bunch of auras in there too, and you can see your brother's aura is moving around. It looks like he's carrying or helping people move around in there.
Alright, Alright, how well can I slide around indoors?
How long can you slide around?
How well can I slide?
Oh, well, you don't have much Lapras experience, so not much.
Right.
But you're kind of like seal flopping all over the place more than like sliding. You're moving relatively okay, but it's still more like seal flopping.
Okay,
Can I help you?
this isn't working very well.
We need some ice.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get any ice on the ground though. We're gonna need to try something else. I look around for Surge.
Surge just charged like straight into the fire area.
Well, so much for that. I guess I'm gonna try to.
Wait, what about Bob? Can Bob make you some ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, get on her back. Let's try it.
You need to slide around. That's the way.
Yeah. Sieg, just try to get as many people out as you can on your own.
Right, gotcha. He hops off to run off and try to help people.
All right. Well, I'm gonna slide down the halls, looking for anyone trapped by the fire or stuck in their rooms.
Alrighty. You guys managed to rescue a few people that were trapped in there. Seems like Persla and other people have gotten most of the people out, but you've managed to rescue a couple dozen people. The hospital area, like the doors, you can see there's fire and smoke inside through the doors. You see the lady the receptionist lady, like, run off past you, holding, like, the entire safe.
Wow.
Priorities of Rosen Queen.
Alright, no, wind magic is a bad idea here. Let's just get into the. Let's just try to keep putting out the fire and looking for Lucas.
All right, Bob, what are you doing? You can tell this is just normal fire, so
Yeah.
do what you will.
I guess I'll just wander the corridors and try and water down some of the stuff.
Alrighty.
Fire
Okay.
fight.
You're able to put out fires pretty easily. Even a little fire magic control can help direct fires around. So you free a bunch of people. So you're going into you said you're going to the hospital.
Yep.
Alrighty. You can feel your brother further in. His auras with, again, a whole bunch of other auras, and there's a really strong aura that's like moving towards your brother. There's another really strong aura that's over by the strong aura that it feels like it's trying to stop the other strong aura. Like there's a fight going on.
Okay. Alright, well, gonna ask Bob to try to make a path of ice. Yeah, Path of Ice, just as I go along.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a beeline for Lucas.
And Bob, are you? What are you doing? Are you doing that? Are you?
Yeah,
you can do
sure.
other stuff. Yeah, you can do other stuff too if you want to, as you're making the ice.
I mean, I don't have much to do, right? We're just clearing out fires and trying to find the people who are trapped, so...
Yeah. Okay. The fire is melting the ice a bit, but you're able to slide on through. Which way are you heading towards your brother? What are you doing?
Yeah, toward Lucas.
All right. There's a lot of debris in the way with some people trapped under it. The debris is on fire, but you can feel him like behind the debris.
All right, well, ice beam the debris. Try to break through it.
Ooh. You feel that other strong aura that was trying to stop the one heading towards your brother get. You see it get like. You hear a bunch of crashing noises, and that aura is like flying away from where the bit stronger aura is.
Am I hearing somebody throwing up?
That is Lucky coughing.
Lucky buddy, okay?
That was his own fault. He tried to grab the dice, and he missed and like inhaled
Oh.
like a fur off his own fur or something off the desk. So, or dog fur. I got it. I got the fur out of your nose. Okay. So yeah, that other aura got launched somewhere, and that suddenly the strong one is heading pretty quickly towards your brother, and you hear a bunch of crashing and breaking noises. The debris. So, what were you doing with the debris? You're trying to free the people. You just freezing it. What are you doing?
Yeah, trying to free the people.
Okay.
Break through.
You're able to get them out with Diana and Bob's help. You can get them out. You're feeling like a strange pressure around as that strong aura gets near you. Like it's getting harder to move. You're able to get everybody out. That aura is really close to where your brother is right now. But you can get over it.
Yeah.
Bob is actually feeling the pressure a little bit, but he's not really affected by it. You can just feel it.
Yeah, I gotta get over to Lucas.
It's getting harder to like use your energy and move as that pressure builds. But Bob is perfectly fine right now.
Bob, can you push me?
Sure. Are you feeling the pressure?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to move for some reason. I don't like this.
Diana's like, yeah, this something. It feels like somebody turned the gravity up. That's really weird. Let's hurry. Okay. Bob is trying to. You're trying to push him. It's hard to get him up over the debris, but with a little bit of magic, you can get him over there.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't try to physically pick him up. He's too heavy. Probably push him with like some wind magic or something. And I think that's where we would go. We could blow him to where he needs to go.
Yep, that works. That works perfectly. So you're... Oh no, it's a Lapras airboat. So you're going down the halls that... Okay. That aura reaches where your brother is. And there's more auras that pop out of that big aura. And you feel like seems like there's some type of fight going on. That pressure is getting worse the closer you get to it. It's getting hard to even focus on like your aura and psychic senses, whatever the heck it is. Bob is still fine. But Diana's feeling it. Your tail seems extremely annoyed. Or, well, your tail and pouch, I guess, feel extremely annoyed right now. You see the lizard dude trying to punch down a door, but it's like he has no strength right now. You can tell he's getting hit by whatever this is, too. It's like the surgery theater room is what he's trying to break down into. That's where you feel like your brother is, and some other auras, and that heavy one.
All right, Bob, ram me into the door.
Okay, if you insist. And put some ice on the ground to lower the friction, and then I can blow you into the door.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You ram against the door. Feels like it's going to take a couple tries, but it's breaking open. Lizard dude hops on your back and is trying to help push and throw you against it, but he's having trouble standing.
Any idea what this thing is, Serge?
No, I got no idea what it. We felt it a couple times before in the past, but no clue what it is. None of us do. Okay. There's a familiar aura that you feel over by your brother now. Your brother seems to be struggling, from what you can tell from his aura, just like you are. Although it's hard to focus on it. Part of your tentacles really want to fight back to this thing. Like, you feel your tentacles are trying to ignore part of this stuff too. But your normal stuff outside the tentacle things is getting hampered. Bob is still perfectly fine. Bob might actually, outside of feeling, he can feel the energy and pressure around, but it might be odd to Bob why everyone else is getting kind of crippled right now. So the doors do break open. You feel before, with as much as you can focus, something strange is going on in that room.
Alright, well... time to grab Diana's staff with my tentacles and just slide on in.
Okay.
Try to be dramatic about it to impress Lucas.
And when you get in there, you see there's a black void-like portal hovering around where your brother is. And your brother is, he's basically standing guard over a door. He looks like he's barely able to move with this stuff going on.
Lucas!
What? Lunas, what are you doing here?
I came here to find you, stupid.
Get the hell out of here! Get these people out of here!
Everyone's already fine.
Got the people behind me! Go ahead. You feel that pressure builds really heavy, and it just feels like you're squashed to the ground almost. Except for Bob. Bob is fine, and so are your tentacles.
Alright, who is behind Lucas?
He's guarding a door. You could feel up before the heavy pressure hit. There was a bunch of auras there. A bunch of them feel like they were injured.
Promise me you'll get out of this, okay, Lucas?
can't promise anything. Just get these people out of here. Reggie! Dude! Reggie, get... Damn it, this stuff is getting you too. The dino guy's like, I know! I hate this. I'm not gonna... He's pushing back against it. But again, Bob is the only one completely unaffected right now, so... You can feel a bunch of auras as much as you can focus inside that weird void portal. And there's a bunch of, like, Overlord, like, soldiers that have popped out of it. And are kind of standing around, pointing weapons at your brother.
Any ideas, Bob?
Diana's like, I can barely move. The Sieg is kind of splorted against you. He can't even get up. Ow! These Lapras spikes hurt. I can't move.
Sorry.
I can't even get a deep enough breath right now. Yeah, Bob, what are you doing, if anything? Everyone around you is getting kind of like squished and affected by this weird energy, but you are unaffected.
Okay, I can detect the energy. Can I...
Oh! I reach into my pouch and I pull out the Mr. Gensi exit and give it to Bob.
A what?
I don't know, it's like a little door or something.
Does that work outside of an item world?
We better hope it does. Bob, get in there and use this to get everyone out.
In that case, I could just shove anyone into this door. That'll get them to safety-ish.
I sure hope so.
Some of the soldiers are looking surprised that Bob is moving perfectly fine in all this.
I guess I better hurry then. Quickly go over and try and get Lucas into it.
The lizard dude is raging again and moving. He's basically stomping along to try to move with you and get in the way of the soldiers. That weird void portal thing has more soldiers coming out of it, like tendrils coming out of it. It seems to be focused on Lucas more than anything. It doesn't even seem to notice Bob. He's able to slip in to that other room where there's a bunch of injured like patients in there, and like normal patients, just all cowering in a corner and kind of squished down from the pressure.
Okay. So now that I'm in that room, what's there?
And like I said, there's a bunch of... It's basically an operating room. You ever been in a hospital that... Or like a university hospital that has like the... or seen CSI or anything. They have that like operating room where a bunch of people can watch for education and stuff. It's like that, and a bunch of patients are just on the bottom, stacked in there. They're trying to take cover from whatever's going on and from the fire, because part of the room is on fire. They seem to be having problems moving too.
Alright then. I guess I should try and pull them all towards me. Be more efficient.
Alright.
Get them close to me, so...
Okay. They don't feel any heavier than normal, even though they seem to be struggling, like they're weighing a ton. It's probably even weird to Bob that he's moving just fine in all this, because everyone else is getting hit. These people seem to be in a bit of pain from it too, at least the ones that were injured. So what is Bob doing with all these folks in here?
Oh, I'm gonna stick him in the item world, whatever it is.
Oh, and try to use the door?
Yeah.
Okay. The door doesn't seem to be working here, but there is some electricity sparking on you when you try to use the door. And just it's just a familiar feel to it, so...
Can I see any of this?
You can see Bob in there with the aura, barely. Because that stuff is... making it hard to focus. But the door, you can, I mean... If you played it, you played a Disgaea game before. The Gensi's exits don't work outside of the specific areas. You hear Lunas hears a familiar, like, hoity-toity laugh coming from the portal, and like a couple big hands like grow out of it, and are reaching over to grab Lucas.
Well, nothing to do but try to smack the hands away with my tentacles and Diana's staff.
Alrighty. You smack a few of the hands away. And you hear another heavy laughter and the smell of chocolate. And then you get hit by a force of, like, basically like a gravity style punch that just knocks you backwards. And then you see, like, Mr. Dude that you locked in chocolate in the weird mecha, he steps out in like a new, like, mecha thing. It's not a disco ball thing. It's more like a trombone robot. And some other dude steps out behind him. Or there's another, or not some other dude. There's another aura behind him. And the dude just laughs and points, and that other aura just forms some big hands and grabs your brother and starts dragging him into the portal.
Bortus, leave my brother alone! I try to get back over to Lucas and reach for him.
You think I'm gonna let... Oh, your brother, huh? Look who I ran into here! Ha! You think I'm gonna forget it? I still smell like chocolate! I'm never gonna forgive you for ruining my place! You will never, ever forget! Well, if this is your brother, I'm gonna make sure you never, ever forget this! He snaps his fingers and the big hands go to give you like a backhand slap. You just feel that gravity pressure aura from there. And like some really like... It doesn't necessarily feel like a Disgaea demon. It feels like something else. Like more maliceful behind it. And it's dragging Lucas. Lucas is scrambling to grab something out of his pack. Like, Lunas, get the hell out of here!
I'm not going back without you!
They want me! Get out of here and save the people here! Bob, what are you doing with the people in there? The door didn't work, but you feel familiar electricity around too.
Familiar electricity.
Yeah. It's been a while, so we'll just say. Remember, it feels like Ramu electricity.
Oh, okay.
But you're still able to move around completely. That door didn't work. The parts of the room is on fire. There's something crazy going on behind you. Although whatever that void-like energy is, it doesn't seem to be paying any attention to you.
I suppose I could try and summon Ramu.
You can do. Let's see. You can do that. The electricity crackles around, and you feel Ramu's asking you what you need. It's like there seems to be some crazy stuff going down in here. You need me to zap somebody?
Yeah, there's like some void gravity thing with that's keeping people from moving.
I feel that too. And a whole bunch of injured people there. What do you want me to do? I can try to target whatever is causing that. Is that a Jensi's exit?
I think that's what Lunas called it.
What are you trying to do with that? If you need to get out of there, I can get you guys out of there, but... Or I can zap that thing.
Try and get these injured people out of here, but I don't... It's not working when I try to use it.
So, yeah, those only work in certain areas. You want me to zap them out of there? I can get them out of there. What do you want me to do? I can try to... You can set me on the... I can set an attack on the thing, or I can get those people out of there. Electricity is a good conduit. It might be a little shocking to them, but I can get them out of there.
Okay, if you get them out of there, then that will free my hands a little bit more.
Alright. I'll do that. Just be careful. Whatever that energy is, it's not good news. Okay. Ramu appears before you and starts playing his electric guitar, and lightning zapping all around, and a big flash of light. When he finishes his solo, he and all the people that were there just flash out in a flash of lightning and thunder. You can definitely still feel that energy coming from behind you, but all the people are out of the room now.
Perfect. In that case, I might as well go back to the main room.
Alrighty. Alright. Give me 1 second. I need to bio real quick before I continue.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm back. Okay. So, what are we all trying to do again here? Bob, you're trying to head back, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to the main room to see if
Okay.
I can.
Is the real canine still here? Or did he get up to do something too? Sounds like he got up. Yeah, that's fine. All right. We shall give a second here. Oop, I use that. No!
No.
Hey, no.
I'm back.
You have returned. Okay, perfect. Okay. So Bob comes back out of the door. You can feel all the auras have disappeared in there. Your brother looks over at the door, sees the weird squid thing with you, and looks a little confused and concerned for a second, but then breathes a sigh of relief. And he goes, as he's getting dragged back, he throws his pack, one of his a small pack at you. It looks like a medical pack. Here, take that to the guy. There's a soldier guy who needs this so he doesn't.
I know.
Slime out. Get it to him. Get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, Bob can see Mr. Bordis in a new mecha laughing, but there's something else behind him. Even Bob could feel it. And there's something stepping out of the portal, just kind of forming out of the darkness, and there's like a strange, like, evil malice to it that even feels out of place in the Disgaea world. And you just hear like a distorted, like, dark voice saying, it directed at Lunas, like, oh, there's two of them now. It doesn't matter. This one is undeveloped. You. You've been causing enough trouble. But that power is interesting enough. You're coming with me. And you can see it's just like moves an arm and it starts pulling Lucas in towards the portal. From what you can tell of this guy as it's taking shape, it looks like kind of like almost like a Japanese Oni. It's not wearing any like top up top. It's just like really muscular, and like it's wearing like a pelt thing around its waist that's made up of various like bones and pelts and even like skin of different types of things. Whatever it is, it feels out of place even for this world. So, what are you doing?
Still gonna try to get to Lucas and pull him away.
Trying to grab hold of him? What are you doing about the pack he's throwing at you? Do you grab it?
Yeah, I grab it and stick it in my pouch.
Alright, trying to grab onto Lucas, huh? Well, you gotta kind of like crawl and squirm over there with the pressure. And Bordis just hops out of his mecha and walks over to you and starts like... He basically just jumps over... Well, no, let me see. How are we gonna do this? No, he walks over with his mecha and like... to get in your way. And he just kind of like steps on the top and puts a foot on your head to try to hold you back. And he's just laughing at you. That pressure is going on. He doesn't seem to be affected by the pressure either. Like you think, who's on top now? I'll have you know, some girls really like the smell of chocolate, so maybe I should be thanking you. You think I wouldn't get? I didn't think I'd be getting revenge right now, but I guess I am.
I'm gonna pull the other plushification potion out and just smash it against the leg of the mecha.
Okay. The mecha leg plushifies and it topples and Bortus like falls out onto his butt. Ah! How dare you! I just got that built! He starts kicking you. Just like endlessly kicking you like right between your necks. It's hard to move. He's not doing much damage, he's just being a priss.
Well, I'm gonna bite him and shove him aside and still try to get to Lucas.
Alrighty. Bob, what are you doing? You can see all this going on. Whatever that thing is that stepped out of the portal is a... I don't know if he would know anything about like Japanese Oni style thing, but it's giving off some really bad vibes. Like, you don't want to be around this thing vibes.
Right then.
So what are you going to do?
I think I will try to give it a lightning bolt.
The strange demon thing? Alright. So you're trying to throw Bortus. You're finding it kind of hard to move your neck to throw him very far. But Bortus isn't doing much outside of his mecha. He's pounding on you. The entity gets zapped, and you see a lot of the dark void around it start to fade away, and it definitely looks straight out like some type of Japanese Oni-style demon. It's probably about... I'd say it's about 10 to 12 foot tall, and it's just it just has its arms crossed even while it's being shocked, and it just looks over. It's got like giant fangs that like stick up and down out of its mouth. You can see, and it just looks over at everybody. It just picks up Lunas, like it just moves an arm, and the darkness stuff like picks him up in the air. And then it looks over at you and just, or not Lunas, Lucas. And it just looks over at Lunas and over at Bob. And it looks at Lunas like, yeah, an undeveloped problem. You won't be an issue. Your brother, eh? You call this something? Is this how you're going to save him? All I gotta say is that's pretty pathetic.
We are not doing this trope.
I don't care what a trope is. The only thing I gotta say is... You that angry? Then come at me. I'll even tell you where I'm at, where we're taking your brother here. I don't care one bit about what any plans or anything are. You want to show that anger? See if you can overcome this stuff and come at me then. Ah... You want to get out of here, so I'll tell you a specific place you can go. You get down the mountain, you find the volcano that's out to the west, and you'll be able to find a nice little portal that you can go through if you want to try to rescue your brother and face me.
Forget that, we're rescuing him now. Bob, get him!
Oh man, this would be more fun if we didn't have all this crap around here. But hey, I can't exactly say no to it either. This is also amusing and pretty tasty watching you and feeling you struggle. You give off some
While he's monologuing, I throw the confusion orb at him.
Throwing the confusion orb at him, huh?
Yep.
Alright, what's Bob doing?
Yeah, so I'll try and shoot some more lighting at it.
Alrighty. Okay, well the confusion orb goes off and the guy roars and it's like shakes the area. He's getting zapped and he starts going like he starts laughing maniacally and going berserk, just smashing everything around him. You get knocked back a bit, Lunas gets knocked back a bit. Lucas gets toppled out of the hand kind of drops. When the dude is just going wild and starting to try to chase, it's trying to chase Lunas down here. It feels like overwhelming, like a tidal wave of overwhelming malice trying to sweep you up. The dude, you can't even like fully see the dude's details because he's covered in that void energy. I mean, you recognize that void energy as the stuff that sucked you and other people up. And the stuff that infested Diana, too. Although you can't tell if it's coming, where exactly it's originating from, or like how to track the energy, because it's very strange stuff. It's actually the best. It's not like trying to track like a chaos from a tentacle thing. It's more like the pure malice when you try to look into it. There's like nothingness behind it. So it's really hard to figure out what the energy is specifically and how he's using it. But he's coming right for you. He's like knocking down walls and hitting anything. He's got a gigantic like grin, like he's really enjoying this, heading your way. He's ignoring Bob for now. The dude's being zapped, and obviously it's doing some damage, but he doesn't seem to care. Bob, what are you doing? Lucas is like on the ground, like out cold right now after getting smacked around there.
Alright, well. What if I try to use the door thing on Lucas there?
The door thing? Oh, no, yeah. The exit?
Yeah.
Okay, the exit still doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah. That maliceful, like, Oni is closing down on Lunas right now.
Alright, well. I guess I better try to do something.
Alrighty. What are you guys gonna do?
Take out, prepare both Diana's staff and the giant boar tusk and get ready to fight back with just my tentacles.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna try and light it up with fire magic, I guess.
And light the entity up with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Or you know what? Never mind. I'll try
Okay.
and freeze them.
Oh, trying to freeze him? Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll try and freeze them.
Alright, Bob's ice magic seems to interfere a little bit with the void stuff. But the dude is still charging Lunas. He's slowing down a little bit, and he just gives you a big, like, hefty, like, wrestler kick to kick you across the room. Like, you can try to hit them and stuff or do whatever. It's hard to move. The tentacles are... Like, you can try to hit them with stuff with the tentacles right now, but it feels like... I don't know. Let's see, what would be a good description. Hitting the dude, despite any damage you do to him, he just seems to be focused on enjoying the carnage right now, kind of stuff. Reggie is leaping in to try to leap on the dude and tear into him, but the dude is just... He's raging too, like Reggie, I guess. Just touching that energy makes you feel kind of sick to your stomach.
Time for that. Gotta keep him distracted and get him away from Lucas.
Oh, he's following you. He's moving away from Lucas. It really hurts, and it feels like the stuff is like even kind of makes your like instincts afraid of this thing. Jocko and the thing and you definitely are trying to help you fight back against the thing, because whatever, they don't like it either. They're trying to interfere with that like void aura around this thing. He's got ice all over him, and he's definitely slower. Bob, what are you doing? Are you keeping up the ice, or?
Yeah, let's keep slowing him down.
Alrighty. Alrighty. There's a whole bunch of smoke going off, starting to fill the room. Somebody like knocked down a wall, or it was just the fire. Dude is trying. It seems to be punching and smashing everything around, trying to find where Lunas is. It's hard to. The ice is definitely hitting the dude, but that dark energy seems it's being interrupted a little bit by Bob's stuff. But it too is fighting back. It's getting a little hard to breathe with all the smoke in here, but let's see. All right, what are you guys doing now? The dude has missed you so far, but it feels like if you take a hit from this thing, it could knock you out. Well, mostly from that dark energy stuff. That void.
Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak through the smoke around the guy and get to Lucas.
Alrighty.
And then shove him in my pouch.
It's hard. It's still hard to move around, especially Lapras-wise, and hear this guy raging and the smoke going. You're moving in. Lucas seems to be moving. Bob, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I think what I'll... Wait, you said Lucas is moving?
Yeah. You can't tell that, but Lunas can.
Oh.
There's a whole ton of smoke filling the room right now from the fires. Because somebody either knocked on a wall, or the fire just burned through the wall.
I guess I have to pause to get rid of the vision obscuring stuff. So
Trying to clear out the smoke.
yeah, I guess we'll do that.
Alrighty. Alright. Okay. The smoke's starting to clear from the room, even though it's pouring in from elsewhere, so it's hard to keep it out. The raging Oni dude is able to see where Lunas is now. You're trying to get close to where Lucas was, but he isn't there anymore, and you're trying to follow his aura where it's moving. You notice that it's halfway through the portal, and Bordis is there carrying him and giving you the middle finger. He's trying to shove Lucas through there.
Throw a bomb at him.
Throw a bomb at him. Okay, Bob, what are you doing? The Oni dude is closing in on Lunas again now. Although the Oni dude stops for a second and takes a deep breath, and then kind of like clutches all his muscles, and that void aura around him seems to be like... It's hard to tell what he's doing, but the void aura is kind of flickering and doing weird stuff as he's focusing.
Okay, well, if he's pausing for a second, I guess maybe I should try and go get Lucas. So I'm gonna try and shoot a lightning bolt at Bordis.
Alrighty. Okay. Alright. So, what you see is going on now is there's dark tendrils grabbing Lucas to pull him into the portal. So, while Bordis is laughing and giving you the finger, it gets zapped really hard and gets blasted in the face with a bomb. And he's like, no, take me in there too! Ah! And he just gets blasted. The energy doesn't even bother to protect him. Your brother wakes up again. He's telling you to get the hell out of here.
I told you, I'm not going without you.
I know how you feel, but right now we've been fighting this thing. You got to get out of here. It's not just because of me, but everyone else here. And if it's grabbing me, you need to be able to... I know you can figure out how to get through this stuff. So... don't worry. This isn't the first time. Bordis is just kind of on fire and zapped right now. Let's see here. Trying to interpret this best way. The Oni dude, after flexing, kind of blows off that aura that was around him, and then he just cracks his neck back and forth, and then looks over at the portal, and then looks over at Lunas, and he just goes. Talk about a way to ruin the fun. Ugh, whatever. He walks over and he just walks over to grab Lucas and starts to it pulls him up on his back, out of like the void hands. He's like, nah, we're not gonna make this boring and stupid. You know what? You're trying to set things up. Yeah, I don't care.
Gonna throw a bomb at him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. I'm not going to give a stupid monologue like some other people might want. He just lets the bomb explode on him and just takes the damage. He's hurt, but he's just kind of like... He seems annoyed by something.
Just keeps... Well, we're gonna keep flopping toward him and throwing bombs at him. Try to shapeshift out into something that can actually walk, too.
Alrighty. He kind of rolls his eyes and he picks up Bortus and starts using him as a baseball bat to take the bombs. Just... Look.
No, you look. I have been looking for Lucas for 3 years, and I will not let you have him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You already heard where to come find him and me. Just gonna let you know, of course it's meant to be a trap. But that's boring. So come and find me, and we'll have a let's come and find me and let's have a fair rumble. Instead of this bullshit, he points.
If you want a fair rumble, let me get up and I'll fight you myself. Right here, right now.
Yeah. If it were my choice, I'd say sure. But right now, it ain't my choice.
Damn right it ain't your choice, it's my choice! Now put Lucas down!
Sure. He just yeets him into the portal. He's down now. So what you gonna do about it? Come on, man.
Well, I'm gonna run toward him and just punch him in the face and then dive after Lucas.
Yeah, Bob, what are you doing? Yeah, Bob, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I think what I'll do is... I mean, there's not much special I can do other than attack. Because Lucas is now that they're in the portal. Can't really get to him. So I guess I will try and continue with my lightning bolting on the Oni.
Alrighty. What's going on? Okay, so the Oni dude kind of jolts around from the electricity, and when you go to punch him in the face and try to leap through the portal, you feel like the sickest you've ever felt. Just that awful malice and like you're falling into nothingness, even worse than like when you went through the void before. There's just something It feels like something's trying to steal the very, like, essence of who and what you are away, almost, into nothingness there. You feel your brother's aura shine for a moment, and you get hit by an aura sphere that launches you backwards out of the portal. And you kind of, like, crack up against the Oni's head and knock him down. But the portal kind of, like, closes up. Not before Borodus gives you the finger again and leaps in as it's closing, but... The Oni dude is knocked down and stands up and shakes his head and is just giving a big old hearty laugh. Well, I could definitely see you're related. Well, I guess we're gonna have our rumble here then, huh? And then he just stops. Like something just scared him, and then he just gives a spit on the ground. It's like, fine, whatever. Well, you already know it's a trap. I don't care for that kind of shit. So, he just kind of like rubs his head. I hate this stupid crap. Fine, whatever. Yo, you want your brother back? I'll get him back for you. I'll pull him out of that shit myself. Just... I already told you where to meet me. Bordus is gonna be there. Blame him for the stupid ass plan. Didn't expect to run into somebody like you. We're just trying to get rid of him. But I'm gonna give you one piece of advice there. Since you could hardly move, you better train up that shit before you come meet me. I'm gonna squash you like a bug. And whoever the hell you are, or whatever you are, he points at Bob. You just better hope nobody spotted that, or you're gonna become a target too. I don't know how the hell you were still moving and all that, but I give you props. None of this really just works right. It's so frickin' boring. Whatever. I'll see you assholes later. He just kind of like cracks his neck again and gives you a salute. Like I wanted to stay and fight. I don't got a frickin' choice in the matter. Oh, and one last thing. Your brother's not gonna, we're not killing him or anything. I'm not gonna let him do that. Don't get the wrong idea though. I just want a really good rumble with you guys. Or somebody to make it worth my time. This whole time's been boring as hell. That Jester dude is such a pain in my ass.
Well, why don't you and me go kill him then?
Hey, killing that dude? If you can kill that dude, then you could get through me. So come on. I already said where you can find me.
I'll be there.
Good. And I'll make sure your brother's there too, even if I gotta drag him back wherever they take him. It's not fun unless there's something on the line, you know. But hey, I'll give you a full warning. You lose to me, we're going to be taking you, just like for the same reason probably we're taking your brother. Just, keep that in mind. It's not going to be a good time whatsoever. Oh. Good. Get out of there, damn it! keep being distracted by the dog eating the cat food. Try to make the guy sound more intimidating when Luna's back there eating the kitty food. Luna? I'm trying to finish this off. And you keep distracting me. Oh my god, dog. She's going back there to eat it. The best way I could describe it, he's like a McBurn kind of Oni guy type guy here. He's just annoyed by stuff going on right now, but he really wants to fight. It's like, I came here to capture that. Like, I can say one thing: your brother's a hell of a fighter. I found something interesting here today, at least. So you guys, come on. I'm sure he'll be okay. Maybe. I'd say you better hurry. But that depends on if you can get strong enough in time. Oh, and one thing I can promise you. That all this stupid black shit, it ain't gonna be there.
Good.
Yeah.
Then I'm more than ready.
Alright. Then come on over. Just remember again, that Bordas asshole was setting up a whole bunch of traps waiting for you. He was after me. Hey, we didn't even know you existed, but until he spouted something. Just, that little bit of stuff in you. That little seed in you. You better nurture it so it blooms into the biggest damn cherry tree ever. Or I'm not gonna have any fun. And your brother's gonna be out of your reach. And when they come for you, you're gonna end up in this situation. See, that's the whole thing. I'm already gone. Nobody's gonna say anything to that?
Nope.
And the dude just kind of like fades out, and you just see like a smiling face, and then it goes all frowny. He's like, well, fine. Well, geez, ruin the fun. Well, Mr. Prideful is still going to be wherever it is, but I'm just going to be watching and having some fun. So, go entertain our little attack dog, why don't you? Oh, at least things are so much more fun lately. Oh, and we're gonna have so much fun with your brother too. All those tentacles.
Will you shut up already?
No, because it annoys you. That's exactly why I'm keeping this up.
Throw a bomb at him.
The face just explodes. The Oni dude, from what you can tell, did say some stuff like that, but he also had just left. He left. He left at some point. Mr. Jester was just there trying to annoy the heck out of you. But that pressure is gone now, so everybody can move fine again. You feel from like the aura sphere stuff, the energy that hit you, that like there's like a psychic message in from your brother, and he's basically saying, "I didn't expect to see you here. I can't say I'm happy to see you here because that means you're in danger. But Just know this isn't the first time this has happened with me or others. I'll get out of it. So you take care of yourself, okay? Just make sure everyone who's hurt is taken care of. And I'll see you again soon. I'll break out of here like I've done before. Just please take care of yourself. Oh, and they've been after me because of this stuff from our family, this strange tentacle stuff. So be careful, okay? It is great seeing you again, and I love you. I'll see you again soon. Just stay out of trouble. I can handle this. It's basically just like a psychic hug. Reggie seems pretty pissed off right now. Like, oh, damn it! Can't believe they found us here like that. It's bad. The mooks are nothing, but the fact that stepped in itself to grab him. Damn it. If only I knew where the hell... What? No, you know what? That guy said whatever. It might be a trap. I'm going to head out that way.
I'm going with you.
Your brother saved me from that void darkness place. That stuff... It infected me. Made me go crazy. I owe him one, man. He didn't get just me out of there. He got our other friend out of there too. Damn it, I'm sure he'll be fine, but it doesn't sit right with me. Remember that. I told him, you know, I told him not to just use that stuff. That weird tentacle shit.
Well, what do you expect us to do? That's our whole thing as heroes. Are we gonna rescue him or not?
Of course we're gonna rescue him. We're gonna kick that dude's ass.
Then let's go.
Ugh.
And I walk out the door.
Hate it. I hate feeling so powerless against whatever the hell that shit is.
Me too.
You know, your brother, despite that stuff attracting the attention to that thing, he still kept using it to save people. There ain't no way. I'm just going to abandon him. I don't know where our other friend went, but damn it.
She can't be that far. Let's look for her too.
I hate to ask it, but Squid Guy and you, Lunas. I don't know what Squid Guy did, but you, that weird tentacle stuff. How good are you at it?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm still learning it.
No, it doesn't matter. They already know. Your brother used that stuff to escape from them multiple times before and save us. I don't know a lot about it, just from what I've seen him do, but if you want to spar with that stuff and get some exercise out of it, or any ideas or something, I'm not really good with it, but I'll help you out just to
All right.
try to get the hang of that. Because if that black shit shows up again, we need some way to stand against it. And to be honest, before you showed up and Bob over there, well, your brother was the first person able to stand against it. And now you and Bob are here too. Can't be a coincidence that stuff is... Well, I have no idea what Squid Dude does, but...
Yeah, I can't speak for Bob, but I can't say I'm surprised about this power. Considering what I know about where it came from.
Well...
We'll talk more about this.
Yeah. The one thing I can say is they were after him because of that stuff. I don't know what it is.
You think I didn't
but
know
they
that from
wanted
the
it.
start?
Well, how am I supposed to know that? We just met.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I know. Sheesh.
If they get their hands on that, it is bad news for the entire rest of existence.
Yeah, then it's time I give some payback and save your brother.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yeah, all right.
Diana, you still in here?
I've been in here. I got kind of cold clocked earlier, but
Sorry.
I'm here.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to move like this to really fight, and with all that energy, God. The only way I was able to even do anything is because Byaka was helping.
Alright, well, we... No, you know what? You should stay in here while we train. More people we have to notice power, the better. So,
Well,
elders aren't going to be happy about it, but...
elders? And Diana's just like, elders? Who cares what the elders think? I don't know who they are, but you know what? Sometimes old people just gotta get with the times. We have a brother to rescue.
Yeah.
It's some strange darkness to kick its butt. That's the same. That's the same stuff I felt when it got into me. Whatever that is, it's. I hate it, and I want to burn it up.
Me too. I guess that means we're all in agreement. Right, C?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what that was. I don't know what I can do to help fight, but it doesn't sit right with me to sit back and do nothing.
Even without our power, I'm sure there's something you can do. Everybody needs a good support. Every hero needs a good support, you know?
Yeah. Diana says, and even if that stuff rears its head, that just means we need to get used to dealing with it and overpower it.
Yeah. I give Sieg a hug, I give Raptor Guy a hug, I forget what Lucas said his name was.
Reggie.
Reggie, right.
It's not his real name, but that's just what he's going by.
I thought he was going by Surge.
Oh. Surge, yeah. No, Reggie's his real name, yeah, okay. Reggie is his real name. Surge is... Surge was the nickname he went by. Or maybe he has more than one nickname.
Well, I give Sieg a hug. I give Reggie a hug. And I give Bob a slap and then a hug.
Well, we made it out of that one alive. Still a lot more to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother to rescue, and Sieg is like, I haven't seen a Makai netherworld demon that looked like that dude. That looked like it was more out of somewhere else. I guess it's not too surprising we might run into different types of demons from other worlds here or something. But let's just hope he's right and that he's not going to use that power when we run into him. But yeah, we'll find a way through it. I just honestly, I hope Sieg is healed up because we might need his help with this dude. That's my opinion. Huh?
You mean Sam?
Sam, yes. It's getting late.
Alright.
Alrighty. Heading back to base then.
Yep.
Leaving the burning hospital.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, Reggie, right? Before I forget, I raise a tentacle. You mind if I copy some of that stuff you got?
Huh? What? The Yoshi?
Yeah.
And Raptor stuff? No, it's cool. Your brother did it. That's fine with me. Actually, your brother gave me the Raptor stuff, so he had it from somewhere. So hey, yeah, more. Hey, spread around the love.
All right. Well, I copy his stuff. Share it with Bob too.
Alrighty. It's easy enough to share it.
I think we could. I think we could get somewhere with this. Hey, better training, right, Diana?
Yeah, it's training that tentacle stuff up too, just to get it. Those claws are pretty wicked. Not so sure about laying eggs though.
I mean, it's just one of those Yoshi things. Imagine if I combine that with all these bombs I picked up. Could just have infinite bomb eggs.
See, it's like, wouldn't you have to keep eating stuff?
I guess, yeah, but I mean, we eat.
Yeah. All right. Well. The biggest mystery here is, what the heck, Bob? How do you just keep walking around like it was nothing and all that?
No, the biggest mystery is, why didn't you get Lucas out of there instead of just focusing all your attacks on the shadow guy?
Well, I didn't want him to kill you.
Oh.
Plus, it was kind of hard to see with all the smoke. That Bortus dude is slippier. He's like the slipperiest eel you can find. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
well...
he left his mecha here, too.
Alright, well, it's coming with us, if we can get it out.
Well, it's got a plushy leg, but, sure. He's gonna be pissed about that. Whatever.
Alright, well, let's get out and head back to base.
Right. Diana's like, do we have I don't know much about your clan. Is there anything you know, even if it's supposed to be forbidden or something, to train that stuff up? Because we need to spend some time. Like, I want to spend some time meditating, and if there's some way to use that stuff, we probably should before we go after that guy.
Yeah, you know what? Screw the rules. I'll tell you guys everything.
All right, then let's get back, and we can hear it. Figure out our plan to rescue your brother. Try not to be so down, Sieg says. Oh no, it's Diana. Like, no, yeah, okay. Diana's like, try not to be so down. I know it's your brother got snatched, but according to others, he's been through this before, and we're gonna rescue him.
Yeah.
I mean, if we gotta fight back against this void stuff, then somebody like that Oni guy is just a stepping stone.
It would be easier if we could go back to Hamlet and look at the stuff in the sanctum. But
Is there somewhere in this world that might have a connection to it?
not that I'm
Whatever
aware
that
of.
tentacle stuff is?
Not that I'm aware of. Hamlet isn't in any world. It's just between worlds.
Huh. Well, you can tell us about what you know about that stuff, and maybe we could find something. Just, I'm glad. I'm glad you survived. I know it's a.
Was there any doubt I was going to?
Considering what the heck that thing was, there was doubt that any of us would make it through. Well, whatever that thing was. Whatever that Oni dude is using, or that stuff. Ugh. Just remember, I'm here too. And not just because we're currently in the same body, because we're here, but, you know, I'd trust you to save me, and I'd save you too.
Thanks, Diana.
And at least we have some clues for you, compared to the mystery of Bob over there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's head back, get some rest. You can tell us some stuff, and we can make a plan to go save your brother.
Alright. Do we want the lore dump this episode?
It's already 12:30, so...
Yeah. Alright, well, you probably get the idea, but I can post it in the chat, and we can base a plan on that for next time.
Alright, just, I mean, if it's backstory stuff, you can post it and I get some idea. We still needed the plot dump on RP sort of thing.
Of course, yeah.
Yes. Alright.
It's not canon if it's not in the video.
Yeah. It's hard to make a dude intimidating like Mick Burns style, especially when distracted by dog eating all the cat food.
Luna, you're such a
The
bad
freaking
puppy.
closet's open. I don't know how much she ate. Ugh, dog. Like, you can see it's open back there.
Yeah.
It's right there. It's been open for who knows how long. She is round? How much did you eat? That's expensive. I can't afford you doing that, Luna. I mean, I got it in 2 bags, because I went and bought one, then my dad bought one, thinking I still needed one, so I got 2 at least. Lucky, don't pull that down. Here, fine. You want to pull on this cord? Here. You can be on camera then. There you go.
Someone's gonna be making a lot of poop tomorrow.
Or tonight. Sheesh. Alright, well, I guess that's going to be it. We've got...
Good game, everybody.
I did not plan for either way whether you would save him or he'd get captured or not, so I had to roll with it, just with what was going on. I knew what the characters were intending to do. It just... stuff going on, and Bortus being a sneaky butt. And Bortus is quickly becoming the mid-boss right now.
No,
But,
Bortus is... Well, no, he's more competent than Gilbert, I guess.
Yeah, he's like a Gilbert mid-boss. He is more competent. He's just... Yeah.
You should open a restaurant. You can get a McBordis.
Now I gotta come up with a plan for all of this, but that's fine. I already have some idea of of some stuff that'll happen. But it's reason to explore some of the tentacle stuff, I guess. But hey, maybe next time we'll fight a chapter boss equivalent, I guess.
This wasn't the chapter boss.
Kind of. Sort of. We'll see how it goes. I mean, he still would be, even if it's next chapter, so...
Yeah.
I have a rusty on me. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me until Saturday. I'm not working tomorrow, so maybe I'll stream some Palworld early. I don't know if I will or not. We'll see.
I'll be back tomorrow with Drod and Lemmings, assuming my hands do not freeze again.
Alrighty. And as for Bob, well, I was trying to figure out how to work things with Bob because of like the odd squid stuff and all that. And I think I came up with something, so it displayed.
It is kind of oddly appropriate that a squid thing would have some of the same properties as a tenable.
It's actually something, but you'll find. I was like, Bob, it was a normal mailman squid. How do I make this work and to be something special? And I came up with something, so it makes sense. It might be a little silly, but hey, we'll see. Uh-oh. Puppies meet outside. They're playing.
Oh boy.
So yeah. All right.
End of episode. Good night, everyone.
Night. Everybody stay well.
Night,
Well,
Rusty.
see you next time. Bye-bye.